Welcome back, Space Marines, to Chaos Gate Daemonhunters. We are continuing our campaign here as the Grey Knights up against the forces of Nurgle, and we are running the gauntlet of bosses, all the Great Unclean Ones that we must banish to be able to make it into the true end game. Though right now we're dropping into battle, destroying a Chaos Gate. It is crazy to think that this has become one of the normal missions for us. So we have a number of new enemy types that make this extremely challenging, and this is on the critical path for a full campaign game over. So we're gonna need to bring our A game. And then also, because I'm extremely paranoid now, I'm gonna check the stream audio health. It's a beautiful sound, it's a beautiful sound. There we go. Excellent anecdote on my audio settings in a second as we plan out this turn. Streamlabs, my recording software, decided, without notifying me, to uncheck the output of all of my audio devices to the stream channel. So add that to the list of things that I didn't know I needed to be worried about while streaming. It's incredible how unstable this can be sometimes. I've had all my audio filters mysteriously deleted after updates, etc., etc. But at least we are back now. So we're going to make this attack with the Justicar, and we have supporting fire coming in from the Interceptor, even though we just applied Crazed, which would have been really nice if the tank could survive and then make an attack against his allies. Then we're going to make an attack against this enemy Death Guard. We have two types of Death Guard now. We have the normal Chaos Marine, is that what they're called? And then we've got the Champions, who are much more durable, and they also have some team support psionic capabilities. As you can see, he's got more health, he's got a higher stun counter. Chewing through them can be quite difficult. They bring the plasma pistol, and then they have some other nasty opportunities. So now we want to bring in the Purifier to, say, right here. Let's bring him a little closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He has a range of 6. I believe that this would be sufficient.
Yes.
I have been testing out the flamethrower on the Purifier, and initially I thought that the weapon was complete garbage and I had outright dismissed it. But I'm giving it its fair try. I want to see what we can do with it, and when you can do 15 damage in a single attack, I mean, that's making a case for it to be included in the squad. Justicar moving up here. If we had done, we didn't have any willpower to be able to amp that up, but if we get the crit there, we do a lot of bonus damage. That's how we're able to defeat the enemy. This guy is pinned down. What's the play now? I would like to be able to destroy this enemy battery, and then we're about to the point where we want the Inquisitor to go in and begin the ritual of destruction for the Chaos Gate itself. We've spent all of her willpower banishing enemies and whatnot. Do I want to rush for it is the question right now. We have the Apothecary who has to advance in the slow way. Does he get any range? No, he's one. Yeah. I guess he's a little farther than one space short. It feels like one space short. He'll move up to here. We don't have any ability to get extra action points. I feel like you guys in chat are going to have to let me know what stratagems you would like to see through the future missions. I feel like the one that gives you 2 extra actions on one character for free is one of the very first ones you get, but it could deserve a permanent place. Let's go on up and start it.
I was already planning that.
Her pistol's doing just
Knights,
1 damage to this
once I
plant.
begin the ritual, you must
Sleep
keep the
on that.
demon force at bay. If I fall, then all is lost.
The Interceptor has 1 more action. He could make this attack. We'll make it. 20 more health to break down the plant. It's going to be able to make an attack here. Let's see who he chooses to target. Focusing down the Justicar and getting plagued on him. I feel like as the game advances, so in the very early portions of the game, well, this is beautiful. He decided to commit suicide, burning and walking through the Justicar's attack and then not even attacking me. I feel like in the early game, armor was king on your knights. And then in the late game, it could actually be resistance. I think that resistance, it becomes even more valuable. If we run around this way, we can avoid walking through the flames, be able to come up, make this attack. Do we crit? Yeah. Crit is able to kill Enemies are coming up here, so we would love to be able to move back and set up some overwatch.
Standing ready.
Where's the interceptor?
What is
Here you are. You need to take another reload. I really need the auto reload storm bolter on this guy because he takes so many free attacks that I'm spending all his actions on reloading. It's a good problem to have, but it could be better. We'll make this attack with the apothecary, be able to get the supporting fire. And then do we just focus our actions out of this crew to be able to knock it down? 12 health.
At your service.
I kind of like running the purifier just all the way over here to be able to make a number of attacks. But he could also try and burn down the plant. Let's run him across. 3 spaces. Do we tuck him up high somewhere? Probably not. Just run over here.
Sir.
Come on in. He's not able to set up an overwatch, but we just want him close to be able to take all his actions attacking. And now I've got 2 actions on the apothecary. I can reload and attack, or I can get up close. Maybe we get up close. Next round we'll be able to knock it down, and then I'd like to move the interceptor. Unfortunately, I could burn a willpower to teleport and then set an overwatch, but I want to save my willpower. I know that these battles can be very taxing. We have a number of advanced enemy types now. Let's see what we get. What is the roll of the dice? I hate this drone. This plague drone is crazy. Does anybody play Nurgle tabletop in chat? What is this? My psychic abilities cost +1 willpower? Okay. If anybody plays Nurgle in chat, they should tell me what kind of units they like using. I feel like some of these in the game are just so good, it'd be hard to pass up. Like, especially this one. Look at this guy. He's got enormous armor. He's able to do long-range bombing attacks, and he's able to fly around to ignore terrain. Recipe for disaster for my units. So you heal and purify the plagued on the Justicar? Yeah, he's still, well, he's not taking that much damage on plague. Let's just have the apothecary kill this. Unfortunately, killing it will not give him the willpower point back. We would have really liked that. But we'll play with what we get. He gets a little bit of experience at least. And he can come up. Justicar. You can actually make it all the way to here in 2 movement points. How is this possible? You're the most limber Justicar I've ever seen. You run up. Interceptor has 2 rounds, so he has 2 shots of supporting fire as long as he's in range. He is. Justicar is able to trigger 1 of them. So who do we want to focus down? It's the drone. It's always the drone. So we'll put the extra damage right here. That takes it to 12 health. We should be able to make that. Especially with the purifier in place. Yes, he's able to clip both. This is exactly what we wanted. We'll be able to make this attack. Becoming a stalwart ambassador for the use of the flamethrower. Reload. So he's done between the... He made 2 attacks, each one of them for 10 damage. He did 20 damage this turn. That's pretty good. The flamethrower, yeah, Wolfman, thank you for popping in and letting me know about the audio issue before. It was a comical omission, or comical change that my Streamlabs did without notifying me. They jacked with all my audio settings. I think it's Nurgle sabotage on the stream. The Grey Knights have been advancing so quickly, they were like, no, we have to stop him. Get another plague. These guys aren't too bad, but there's 4 of them. Let's see if we can get the purifier in place. And another one pops up. They come up every single turn. So overwhelming. Let's see. Interceptor, you have 1 round chambered to be able to lend supporting fire. Apothecary is going to need to take a reload here. He can reload, advance, trigger supporting fire. You run up here, and then he's also closer to where the enemies are going to come in next turn. I like that. Can you hit these guys? You can't hit any of them from where you're at. Great. Where do I want to place him then? I could honestly teleport him right into the middle. I feel like that would be kind of funny.
Yes, Commander.
I don't know if it's particularly viable, but I can throw the Justicar in there as well. Let's do it. We're gonna go all in. This is the thing. They give me a character that can teleport, and my already aggressive tendencies go into absolute overdrive. And I'm like, yes, I will throw myself in the middle of 4 of some of the most dangerous enemies. All because I can get a little bit of bonus damage.
Your orders.
Purifier. I don't know if the Purifier is going to find a good attack angle here. He can come up to here. I think this is as good as he can get.
At once.
Let's see if we have Arc. We do not. Okay. The thing is, if you don't have Arc, you can do a couple other options. You can go to Cleansing Flame. This will inflict burning on all of the enemies and also purge any of their bonuses. The alternative is we use the Brain Mine to stack up stun on 3 of them. I like that idea, actually. Let's play to be able to get some executions, maybe next round. Okay, so that added +2 stun to all 3 of those enemies. Now the Apothecary is able to make his attack. We'll hit one of these guys that we stack the stun on. I don't need to execute all of them, and then this will trigger Supporting Fire. Games Workshop has some twisted character creators indeed to be able to concoct the Nurgle army. Mouths in the stomach.
Yes, Commander.
Let's see. Interceptor, we want to focus down one guy. Is it worth throwing a guaranteed crit? I don't think so. I wish that I had the extra stun over here, but we don't. Justicar, you have one more attack. Launch. Additional stun. We might kill him just before we're able to get the execution, but that's a good problem to have. Yeah, it looks like he's just going down.
Down.
But we want to focus him down because he already expended his parry.
Inflicted.
Do I make one more attack, or do we armor up just a little bit? We could also teleport strike all of them. I should see Demonites. They have mouths and more creative places. Incredible. I've got a video that I recorded yesterday beating another. I could then teleport over here to be ready for the next enemy and make attacks against all of them. Let's do this. And the camera moves so we don't get to see all the damage. I got the action point back? Are you kidding? Well, we could take a reload then.
Reloaded.
I recorded a battle against the Great Unclean One that's going to go up tomorrow, and he's got mouths everywhere. Horrific. It was actually a really clever fight. I've been enjoying the battles with the Great Unclean Ones quite a lot. Yeah, I was going to say Slaanesh is something else. I mean, the game is already pretty gross, but yeah, the Chaos Forces. So, poll in chat, is Slaanesh more interesting than Nurgle? Would you guys be clamoring for a Slaanesh expansion to Chaos Gate Daemonhunters? I don't know what the studio's post-launch content ideas are, but I would love some expansions that bring in some extra factions. Do a little mini campaign that comes out later. I feel like it's a winning formula. Obviously, they might not have the resources or intention to do any of that, but the guy can hope. We'll put the attack right here. Supporting fire, we'll cut him down. Actually, that is an interesting question. So, chat, what would be the expansion to this game that you would be most interested in? I feel like there's a lot of great options. Let's just say the games would be more adult references. Well, maybe they can't make that then without some kind of, adult rating that would then tank the marketability of their game. Here's the thing, those armies are legal for tournament play in like hobby shops, right? How bad can they be?
What is your will?
I'm clearly showing my Warhammer ignorance here. Yeah, I am. If we move up to... Here's the thing. I wish, obviously, that the arc of the incinerator did not cause friendly fire. That is not the case. We can come up to this position and then make an attack run. That's pretty good. If we come up here.
Advancing.
Anything with more different playable factions and of Space Marines. Ah, so you would like to see extra chapters of Space Marines coming in. Which chapters would you be most interested in? I've played Battle Sector, which is all Blood Angels, and those guys were pretty great. I would be in for a Blood Angels expansion. That'd be pretty great. We got another one. Would work with the turn-based and the bloom mechanic fitting his trickery. Yeah, and I mean, they mention campaigns that they've fought against other Chaos forces. I think that they could potentially fit whatever. You would love a battle where Grey Knights are fighting on board a demon-corrupted Emperor Titan. Oh man, that would be sick. Yeah, some more, just an armored units expansion in general, I think would be incredible. Because they bring to life some pretty heavy hitters on the Nurgle side, but we don't get any of them. That's unfair. We should be able to get some armored units, some giant units going on. They could work that out. I feel like just devote the energy of an expansion to be able to bring to life some of those huge pieces, and it'd be a winner. I should have healed here to be able to cleanse burning, but we'll do it now. I will rectify my mistakes. You would love the Exorcist's chapter to become a full Marine. The neophytes have to be possessed by a demon and force it out or die trying. Incredible. That sounds like you would have horrific attrition in the workplace. Who thought that was a good idea?
What is your will?
Clearly a mistake there to set up your chapter around putting all of your units at risk, but I admire their dedication. We'll come up here to be able to get into melee. As long as the Space Marine chapter isn't Ultra Smurfs, because they get too much love. Ultra Smurfs get too much love.
Yes, Commander.
And then what is it? Stumpies just got a codex in the current edition. They're bringing back the Stumpy army. 40K is so vast, they could do any DLC because 40K fans are loyal. Yeah, that's the thing. They need, but all 40K fans are very loyal, but they also really want to see their army come to life. And if you don't bring their specific army to life, a lot of people sleep on the games. Like, that was certainly the death. We disable Stream of Corruption here because I don't want to get plagued. I think that the lack of launch factions on both Battle Sector and the Age of Sigmar 1, Stormgrounds. Stormgrounds released with 3 factions, Battle Sector released with 2. The most common comments I saw on all the Steam postings, the devs were like, hey guys, we're showing off gameplay. We're really excited about how it's coming together. And it looks great. And then top comment, release more factions, release more factions, release more factions. Oh, that's a controversial topic involving the Stumpies. Have I touched a controversial 40K topic involving Stumpies? Do people never want to see Stumpies on the table again?
We strive.
Something is wrong with the Stumpies. Let's just do the stun. I don't think we get the execution. We can play it up. Yeah, we're not going to get the execution, but we will get the kill here. We're going to give it to the Interceptor because he's spending all his willpower to be able to teleport around and help on all corners of the battlefield. We've got these additional enemies coming in. We only have to survive 2 more rounds. Man, we're blitzing through this, guys. We're unstoppable. Also, I should have moved my Justicar out of the flames a long time ago, but the fact that they seem to be in a partnership with the Imperium, like Mars, instead of part of the Imperium, has the old guard up in flames. Oh, they changed the Stumpy lore. I can understand where that would put people up in flames. Though, just saying that makes me feel like I said a stupid thing. We're gonna go stun. How dare they change my Stumpy lore? I mean, also, am I just, by standing in these flames, condemning myself to perpetual burning? I am. Whew, okay. I should have moved here to be out of burning. Make the attack. When you invest so much to build a Warhammer army, I can understand being a purist for the faction because the plastic is expensive. The paint jobs are hours of investment. Plus they're clones now. They said the Stumpies are clones. Looks like a studio needs some big budget to make the game we all want to see. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Is it's only the Total War guys who have done it right.
Opening fire.
They had the unlimited backing and resources of one of the greatest RTS faction franchises of all time, and they were like, we're gonna make you not just a game, but a trilogy of games and release expansions. And Warhammer Age of Sigmar will become synonymous with our franchise for the next 10 years. And they did it. They did it, and it was good. And nothing else is really going to live up to that. None of these smaller studios have that kind of clout. Even though, you know, people are clamoring to be able to see something like that. Don't forget the ancestor cores. Anything with AI is dangerous. It's proven in 40K that AI will always try to wipe out life. Yeah, that seems to be the way. The machine gods are harsh masters. Okay, the interceptor. I said he was going to use his willpower to teleport around, but I think he just walks for now. And we need to cleanse the burning for the 3rd time. And he gets shot. Vulnerable, that's unfortunate. No, step in the Overwatch. In the Overwatch. They got to do it again and fast because books and Lord videos can only do so much. Yeah. I have my fingers crossed. Oh yes, one more round, thank goodness. Then we'll be able to play on.
Just a bit longer and we've won.
I'm holding out hope that the Total War franchise is going to move from Age of Sigmar to 40K. And that they're just going to keep a Warhammer game perpetually as part of their lineup. I think that the 40K vision from the Total War side would be really interesting. It's going to have to be a little different than what they've been making so far, but I still think that they could pull it off. Probably better than anybody else, if I'm being honest. We want to heal the Justicar here. And I want to be able to disrupt these little Chaos Knights off on the corner. All we have to do is survive a little longer, and we're fine.
Storm.
We're golden. We're the golden child. Teleport. This teleport is pretty risky. But I would love to be able to pop in right here, break up the Overwatch, and then come on in. That's probably too aggressive. I should temper your hatred, my brethren. For a time. Come on, rotate the camera. If we come up here, we don't get any good attacks. Wow. Do we just hunker down this round? We could do that. Golden Crispy agrees. Are you agreeing to the hopefully Total War 40K? I mean, just imagine the fans' reaction to seeing Total War 40K announced. That's all it has to be. It has to be the logo, Total War, Warhammer 40K. And people would lose their minds. There's enough factions in 40K that are still melee focused that I don't even think the Total War game has to look that different than anything else they make. We'll come up on here. We'll use Cleansing Flame just to be able to put some burning on the enemy. I can only hit 2 targets. That's okay. We'll get burning on them. And then just armor up. Aegis Shield. Trust in your armor. The Apothecary equally armors up. And then he can set his Overwatch. Yeah, just set it. And don't get shot. Setting Overwatch triggers autos? Why? Why does reaching your arm out trigger the enemy's attack?
As ordered.
Well, that's a little frustrating. That being said, we can heal them up. Yep, the fans would be super happy. Everyone would go crazy for the Emperor. Yes, everyone would go crazy for the Emperor. It's like you feel almost a personal duty to support the faction that you love. Would it work well with CA actually do it? Only the Emperor knows, and he's stuck on his throne with a wall of custodians around him. Indeed, will they ever do it? Here's the thing. You gotta know they are at least thinking about it. There's at least people over there who are thinking about, could we do this? And with the energy that the Total War franchise, like the Total War Warhammer has had, they have to understand it would make them a lot of money. And that's a pretty powerful motivator for a game studio. If you know that you get to release just an absolute banger from the title alone. So hopefully that's enough motivation to get them thinking about it. In the meantime, we get to play all of these games.
No, we all have one unbreakable shield against the coming darkness.
Victory.
Hey, Hector.
Let's paw over our spoils of war and then check out what research we want to do. You guys will have to let me know in chat which of the Great Unclean Ones you want to hunt down first. We've already taken care of green and blue. I think you heard they're doing a 40K RTS game, but don't know on the release. Ah, interesting. Maybe things are really turning. The Vermintide guys are making a 40K adaptation that comes out at the end of this year. So I'm hyped for that. And I mean, that is kind of the same thing, right? It proves that you can cross over a successful Age of Sigmar franchise into the 40K. I mean, we haven't seen it yet. We don't know if it's going to be good. A rank 7 Purifier. So for 3 requisitions, I could get a couple free levels on my Purifier. But then he comes auto-leveled. You don't get to choose the abilities. So taking a high-ranked knight is kind of a liability. Thon's Glory, 5 ammunition in the chamber, and 15% crit. You can upgrade it to have 6 ammo. You have my interest. You have my interest. Strife Breaker. This is the Auto Aegis. So this is for the Librarian. It's the Librarian's default weapon. You gain willpower. I don't care about that one. What's this? Psych Out Grenade. Silenced. Silence their psychic abilities. I sleep on that. Level 3 armor, Abjuration of the Faithless. You gain health, willpower, resistance up to 30%. You gain move speed and enhanced mobility. No, thank you. We don't have a lot of requisitions. I'd kind of like to save them for something that really stands out. This one is kind of standing out, but I like the extra range more than the extra ammunition. I'm satisfied. Quite satisfied. Did we get any promotions? The game would need to be on a smaller scale, with factions being just a guard regiment or individual chapters. The universe of 40K is way too vast for a series of games to contain. Yeah, they're going to have to make some kind of selection. But I still feel like they can give it a fair shot. So this is our Purifier. I'm investing in Incinerator. We're going to go down... I mean, Astral Aim is just so good. The thing is, for him, it's extremely short ranged. It's only range 5, which is garbage. But we'll take it anyway. And then when the knight's ammo kills 3 or more enemies in a single attack, they gain 1 AP. Yeah, that never happens. We'll upgrade to have knockback on our flamethrower. That sounds good. That sounds good. Our Justicar goes up to level 8, making him a champion. Putting Hammerhand on him is pretty good. Upgrade to inflict hobbled while you charge through them. I mostly just care about adding the stun on the charge. You're not going to carry a Psy Cannon. Do I want you to have provoke? I don't care about provoke. Well, these last upgrades on the Justicar feel like a bit of a dud. We can go Hammerhand into crit damage. We could also go Fortress on the offhand chance we would ever use that. Boy, yeah, these level ups. I hate the choices that are hard to make because all the options seem bad. Rend the Unclean. Strike at all targets within blast area of 2 of this knight and deal 5 damage, knockback, and no stun. The no stun kills me. The stun is the best part. It would gain 2 damage if you upgrade it. It could still be fun. Confirm promotion. Then you could throw the charge right into the middle of the enemies, then burst the Faithless, knock them all back, set up some crazy stuff, maybe. We're not able to build anything with our servitors. On the research menu, right now we're working Bloom Exorcism to be able to have Blast, Purge, but the main reason is there's a +3 stun on all enemies here. And then next we can go for either yellow, red, or purple. So I guess let's pass some time in all space. Let's hop. What's a good spot? What planet is truly in danger of spawning a new Chaos Gate? Actually, oh no. The missions expire. We don't make it in time. My ship is not fast enough. I feel like the frame rate right now is gone into the gutter. I can't even see what this one is. This one will be maxed. We might have another Chaos Gate mission in the near future for us, so that's lovely. Let's go over here. Yeah, they gotta take their time. No need to go full speed run. Fans lose faith. It's gotta be handled with care. Yeah, if they're going to put enough effort into making a worthy video game realization of 40K, they want it to be able to sell. They want it to have longevity. If they rush it out and then the fans end up abandoning it, it's no good. They might as well have not made it. You have to keep the community alive. And that's why 40K has always been there. Yep.
It seems your elevation was not
we got high support from the Grand Master.
Of decisive action under your leadership.
Fantastic. We've never taken an action to displease the Grand Master in this campaign, to the detriment of our personal crew. But that's one of the reasons that 40K has always been popular, is because you can always get a game with someone.
Prognosticar choir has detected anomalous bloom activity in a nearby system. I would normally recommend we intervene directly, except...
Our prognosticars have been resolute in asserting any such effort would result in complete failure.
Really?
Strangely, they have identified that only one of our knights is capable of completing the task.
Is this a new mission type? You run a solo mission?
Somehow influence the predictions of your prognosticars.
If so, it would be utterly without precedent in our order. Yet, I am still wary. The brother in question would surely embrace this opportunity for glory, but we must assume he could be walking into a trap.
How do I not have 4 battle-ready knights? So we could ignore the warning and go on an impossible mission with a full squad. We don't have the knights to be able to deploy for that. You do like the Xcom vibes with this release? I do as well. I feel like it translates very well, and I feel like it's enough of its own thing that it is, it feels fresh. Heed the warning. I'll send the knight. Neodin.
I will inform our brother at once.
We gain, our glorious deeds will give us +1 requisition. That's nice. But now he's on assignment, so we don't get to run the solo mission. I feel like that was a miss. They could have actually had us send us into a solo mission. Who is he? Who is on mission? Neodin. Are you actually pulled out? No, it's him. My purifier. Okay. I was expecting like one of the level 9 characters would have been the ones that they pulled in. There's like a special event that would only occur once you had a max level knight. Research project is complete. Bloom Exorcism. Alright guys. Do we fight the Necrosis boss with his tongue hanging out? Do we fight Dolores? Dolores? That sounds like a grandma's name. What am I reading that wrong? Or do we fight Tentaris? Ooh, Tentaris looks incredible. Look at this. He has like multiple faces, but they share eyes. Well, I'm leaning toward this now that I've talked it up. But beating up on Dolores sounds easy. What do you guys think? Let's go Tentaris. I'll give chat a second to be able to voice their opinions and check on what upgrades we've got. I would like to be able to improve the ship speed next, I think. So we're waiting for servitors to improve ship speed. Yeah, I think that is our best option. The meditation chamber would also be nice, but... Alright, back to the research menu. Bring on Tentaris. Dolores has my vote, but it's up to me. We got a vote for Dolores. Well, that's good enough for me. Locate Reaper. This will take 10 days. Tentaris looks like he needs to bathe in flames. Ah, it's between the two. I did initially say Tentaris. Research. Hunt down the Great Unclean One. Hopefully we're able to pick it up. Oh, here comes the bloom activity. All right, so we do have another mission here. And is this a gate? It is. No. All right. We're locked in on this one with the MOBAs coming. So we have to go through the storm, which is always a problem. We're going to come on in. And they have...
Alert! Warp storms barrage the Edict's surface.
Good morning, Alexander. Good to see you. Reinforced Geller Field should protect the Edict from damage. Yes! We finally got an upgrade to allow us to traverse the warp storms successfully, so we can ignore some of their highly negative traits. They'll all be put to the sword in the end, so order matters not. Indeed. I'm hoping that we can fight 2 in this stream. We'll see how quickly we're able to get through it, which this detour to this Chaos Gate is gonna slow us down. But win mission without mastercrafted ranged weapons? No thank you. No thank you. I want to use my mastercrafted ranged weapons quite a lot. Look at the chat go. I know, we have a real chat. We're actually talking, man. It's insane. So, stratagems. Gate of Infinity, very fun. Last time we didn't use it though. Alternative, target knight gains 2 AP. I know, this is one of the most vanilla, simplest abilities, but it's always good. If there's one that you guys in chat really want to see me use, let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna rock this one. Then I want to bring in my Purgator. Where's my best Purgator? Here you are. Select Knight. So no flamethrower this time. Ranged weapon. Are you using sensor? You are. Fantastic. Armor type, power armor. What do I want you to use? I want you to use the one that improves the servo skull ammo. Upgrade. Yeah. Now we have 3 ammo on the healing out of him. I like having the Purgator as kind of an off support. Off build Apothecary. Then we've got the Apothecary, the Justicar, the Interceptor. Do we want to run this or do we want somebody new? I do enjoy using my Chaplain. My Chaplain is very fun. Let's bring him in. Do I have your full loadout? You should probably bring in... Was it the Crazed? Yeah. You get the Crazed gun. And then on your melee weapon... Is this fully upgraded? It is. Fantastic. Look at this thing, guys. This thing does 6 damage at base and has a chance to apply vulnerable to get +2. You're wondering if there's more classes to be unlocked or do you have access to everything? Wolfman, I have not found one of the classes. There are 8. So you have the core 4, right? The Purgator, the Interceptor, Justicar, Apothecary. And then you get Librarian, Chaplain, Purifier, and Paladin? I'm missing the guy who uses a shield. There's an entire equipment type that I am unable to get because they have never allowed me to requisition. See, they keep giving me junk. Interceptor. I don't care. I want Paladin. I think it's Paladin. Let's go back to our loadout. Now that my rant is over. But it's very frustrating. I'm over 50 hours in and I have not found him. And I think it's just bad RNG is screwing me over again and again. You don't really need the med skull when I could give you an extra grenade. I don't know. Maybe you keep it just as a good luck charm. All right, let's go. You just started doing the fights after the Aldari Craft World last night. Man, the power spike is real. Going from cultists to tanks is a rude awakening. It sure is. You're like, I'm comfortable with this, and then the game's like, we got a lot of new enemies to throw at you. Yeah, Paladin with the Storm Shield. Exactly. Ollie has it. All right. Alright, Chaos Gate. Throw me what Ollie's got. I want my paladin. How did you find him, Ollie? Does anybody in chat have advice on how I can help guarantee picking up the paladin? It feels even worse for me because I would like to make class guides for how to play the characters, but that's real hard to do when you haven't even unlocked all the characters.
Have faith in your power, Inquisitor. The Plague God has no hold over you.
It seems to be just random events that will give you the advanced classes. Paladins are the elite of the Grey Knights chapter, the best of the best who are usually elevated to captain of a brotherhood, which likely means your character was a paladin. Yeah, I'm not able to bring him down. That would be... Can you guys imagine if the final kicker was just like an XCOM, you create the player avatar? Wow, this is so far away.
My blade is yours.
Because the kicker at the end of XCOM 2 is you create a player avatar
This better be worth it.
who is incredibly overpowered and you use them to beat up on the aliens. What if this game has the same thing? And you get to drop in your player avatar after all these years of staying on, or I mean, yes, years actually. Our campaign has spanned years. After all these years of staying on the ship, the cutscene, it has a new voice come in, and he's like, "I'm personally taking to the battlefield." The camera pans out, you see your character is this incredible paladin, and you drop down with the rest to be able to banish the final Nurgle boss. I think you can take Night-Size mission rewards and return them to Titan for a refund to help cycle the recruiting queue. Okay. I've always tried to check the mission rewards and I haven't seen them. Maybe I need to do a little more cycling to try and get some extra opportunities. Yeah, you don't know where the new classes are at. I thought they were researched. They are not researched. None. I've looked over. I know I have definitively thumbed over all of the research opportunities, and I don't see any options there, but I could always check again. I've been known to be a little blind on some opportunities. Let's cut across to here. We're going to run toward the Chaos Gate because that is what separates us from the rest of the Imperial rabble. While all others will retreat from the demonic menace, we advance. Line it up. There we go. These demons are in for a rude awakening. They sure are. The triple layered Overwatch. I don't know. This just feels so cool to be able to see all your guys set up with like a tightly clustered Overwatch.
Yes, yes.
We'll move the Inquisitor on up.
More of the Plague God's lackeys.
Ooh, a Hellbrute. Come on, move, little guy, move. Is he not gonna walk? No. That was like 9 damage that's lost because he didn't choose to move. Okay. Well, we can still gang up on him. The thing is, we need to save movement points to be able to run away from his self-destruct
I'm
sequence.
concentrating.
So, we'll make some initial attacks here. We can absolutely debilitate him with crits, so I'm not worried about taking him down.
That's it.
May the Emperor's will grant you more diverse knights. We must say the... What are they? The 666 verses of Scorn to be able to raise a paladin to the challenge. Okay. The Inquisitor has given us all she's got. Now, the Purgator unloads onto him.
We bring death.
These Hellbrutes are so nasty. If you're not able to focus them down, usually they appear with a few more enemies. In which case, I would feel much less confident about this encounter. Right now, it looks like we got him. Who do we give the kill to? Who do we like? I like my chaplain. I want to have a max level chaplain someday. Hop on in. Get the kill. Take the XP. Banish him in the name of the Emperor. We'll move on up. And then keep advancing toward that gate.
Affirmative.
Unfortunately, I did ditch the teleportation opportunity, so we can't make it any faster than our shuffling walk. I'm still clamoring for the game developers to give us an update where once out of combat, you can move the entire squad together. You just like say, select multiple, and then say go to this area. Psionic feedback, okay. And another one. Oh.
Standing ready.
Purgator. Advance. Actually, Purgator can stay high, right? Keep the Purgator up top.
Yes, sir.
That feels like the better option. And then you need to reload. Yes. I mean, you spent 3 shots, you might as well reload. Everybody else, set up your Overwatch. Hopefully this time,
Unleash me.
the enemies decide to make a move.
Advancing.
Chaplain comes down. I do want to keep on as much forward momentum as possible. We'll come on up. Overwatch.
I will fire when ready.
And then Interceptor. On top of the box.
We strike.
I like on top of the box. And then he does a little vault. The more agile power armor is pretty satisfying to watch them clear obstacles and just be the mobile tank that these brothers were always meant to be. We'll move up here with the Apothecary, set up his Overwatch to the queue. Oh no, he's aiming high. He's trying to aim over. Don't aim over, aim at the warp. Alright, I don't know if that's actually going to hit anything, but we did what we could. And then the Inquisitor herself stays a little high, moves on up here. This game does such a good job making the fights feel like running battles compared to XCOM. Feels very appropriate for the Grey Knights, yes. You are very incentivized to get like all this forward momentum and keep on advancing toward the enemy and churning through the maps. Whereas XCOM is like, I'm gonna inch forward 1 square at a time so I don't provoke an extra pod of enemies, because that will be the end of my campaign. Parried. Come on, Apothecary, get in there. We have one of the best Apothecary weapons on him right now. Let's see, let's spread the love.
Storm.
Interceptor, do you have any shots? You've got 1.
Yes.
Inquisitor, trigger the support.
For the Order of Malleus.
Teleports onto planet, runs about 100 meters, battling the whole way, teleports home. They're in and out.
Ugh,
The life of a
must
Grey
reload.
Knight.
Armed and ready.
Take the reload. Always on the move. And they're just moving around in this single strike cruiser. They don't even have a escort in terms of other battleships. It's just them. Traveling the warp, popping in.
Unleash me.
There's multiple enemy dreadnoughts all over the place. Don't care. They'll fight the dreadnoughts, they'll drop in on the planets, and then they'll be gone.
Taste.
I feel like,
my fury.
alright, so I know it's all Warhammer hype right now so far on the stream. But what if, hear me out guys, this exact studio did the exact same game, but Star Wars. XCOM, aka Overwatch, missing 80% and upshots and enemies crit. Yeah. The enemies are always better trained than you and it just feels unfair. But what if, guys, what if we just got this, but Star Wars?
Taste
I would
my
be
fury.
all over that. I'd be right back in. Heck, it could be just a Star Wars mod, and I would be back in. Very easy to please is what I am. Yeah, get another 4 strike in there. We'll break this guy down. I will break his will. Chaplain, we're just gonna funnel on the chaplain. I like that idea. Apothecary can inch out a little bit. Maintain forward momentum, my knights. Now the Interceptor, I don't want to get too far ahead of the group. I probably should have spent a few attacks on him to contribute, save some movement on the other guys. But here we're able to trigger, actually, I take it back. We're gonna hop up here and try to trigger the pod of enemies. Ah, we don't. That's okay, that's okay. And another storm, rift appears up here. As long as I can play the CIS, I love the droids. Yes, yes.
My blade
Bring
is
in,
yours.
I mean, that would be probably the biggest mix-up they could possibly throw for a Star Wars strategy game, is let you play like battle droids. Star Wars, dream much, LOL. Yep. I mean, hey, EA lost the monopoly on the Star Wars franchise. Anybody can make Star Wars games now. You make this as a set of elite Jedi bounty hunters, assassin droids, clones, whatever you want to substitute. You have just such a ripe field of opportunities and a franchise behind it that would make sure you have the fandom to support. Like, basically, however much money you put into developing the game, as long as it's up to a reasonable standard, the Star Wars fandom would come around it and support you. So, I feel like it would be a definite win. Let's come on up here, set 1 Overwatch. I don't know if it'll be in range to trigger, but we can try. Nope, we don't have any ammo. All right, we'll reload instead. Calling me a liar. They pop on out. What do we get? We get this drone again. I hate the drone. That's true. Anyone can. The question is, who is up to the task, and will they have will they have microtransactions? That is the question. EA never should have had the IP. All the time they had it, they made one decent game with it. Yeah. And then they don't even give Battlefront the love that it deserves, right? Like, they've cut off continued development. It's atrocious. It actually makes me feel scummy how they've treated it.
Your command.
Interceptor is going to jump on in. If he positions... I mean, here's pretty aggressive, but we'll go for it. At least, don't we get news about Fallen Order 2 pretty soon? I think that's what everybody is anticipating.
Yes, yes.
I recently got the wife to play all of Fallen Order. Thank goodness for story mode difficulty. I know everybody memes it because of the game journalists, and they make the game too easy, blah, 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 blah. But it meant that I got to play the entire thing with my wife, and she wants to be able to see the storyline. So we had a great time. All right, headed off to meetings. Have a good stream. Catch you in the VOD. Glad to see you for at least a bit, Alexander. Hope you have a good day at work. May the meetings not be too tiresome.
With me, my brother.
I know to some extent that's inevitable. All right, we'll light these up. Break them down. Once we clear these guys, our focus is going to shift right toward the Chaos Gate. Okay, the drone is really taking a beating here. We want to keep on leapfrogging our units forward. We can come up. Let's move the apothecary. The thing is, like, KS 3. How far can I go on 1? You're telling me I can go to right here? I'll take that. Fallen Order is pretty solid. Need more of that? Yes, we need more of that. My pitch was always hoping that the Fallen Order sequel would follow a completely different timeline, but I mean, I would enjoy the continued adventures of Cal as well. Let's take a willpower point here to make back the one we spent on the teleport. And then let's try and give this next attack to somebody else. Ooh. Break off his, I don't know. None of these matter. He's gonna die anyway. But I feel like the Fallen Order formula is certainly something that they can build upon. Let's see. I want to come up to here. Make the shot. And then reload. We can do a soft reset here before we actually engage the Chaos Gate itself. Take the reload. Old Republic time would be epic. Darth Bane is a G. Oh yes. So I am very curious what the KOTOR remake is really going to look like. Is it going to be... Well, one, is it going to be canon? That is an enormous question for me as a Star Wars nerd. Will KOTOR remake be canon? Can it be canon? Because I'm curious how much they're going to change the story and how much they're just going to do like brand new graphics on the exact same KOTOR storyline.
What is your will?
Purgator, we have a new rift opening up over here, but I want to press in to be able to get some damage in over here on the main Chaos Gate. So we'll advance the Apothecary to try and trigger something. I love that they had Vader in the game, just as powerful as he should be. Yes, they did Vader proud. Vader gets kind of a mixed rep in the Star Wars games, especially if you look back at like Force Unleashed, where he becomes kind of a pincushion at the end. But Fallen Order,
Your orders?
Fallen Order, he comes out. My wife is playing, right? It's her turn on the controls. She loses her mind so hard. She is fangirling so hard over the fact that Vader appeared in the game. She was not expecting him to appear in Fallen Order at all. And she dies twice in the initial encounter back to back before she gets a grip and actually starts thinking about what she needs to do next to actually advance the game. It's just like Vader and she's freaking out and Vader kills her. And then she's still freaking out and Vader kills her again by the time the reload happens. And then we figure out what we're going to do about things. Let's see. If we move the Inquisitor... Where do I want the Inquisitor to go? Fight the new enemies? Do you have a reload you can take? I don't know. You can't do anything too useful for me right now. Because all these enemies are still out of range because of the tall terrain. These knights are supposed to be giants among men, but they're not able to make this shot. Let's move across and then armor up. Same here. When I saw Vader, I froze. Yes, yes. Like, that is how you know they executed his appearance to perfection. And everybody's wondering, like, are you going to get an advanced Inquisitor? Or what are they really going to do? And then it's Vader. And they pay off the best moment. Let's hop on up here and just try and chip in a little bit of damage. We can make a shot, take a reload. Probably the most efficient action for the Purgator here. We hobble him as well. That's actually nice. Yes, because hobbled hopefully means that he doesn't make it up to plague my apothecary. And then Inquisitor. Inquisitor, can you commission pistols with additional range? What you have now is unacceptable, insufficient. Any other synonym you would like to play?
As instructed.
We'll run up here. That should give her a good firing line for next turn. And take a reload. I hate to do inefficient reloads, but... Interceptor. Playing a little bit more aggressively with him would be fun, but he'll come up here. What do they got for us? You heard they officially have a title for the next Fallen Order game? Yes. I heard... So the rumor that I picked up on was that it is going to come out Q1 of next year, which feels sooner than I thought. Like, it's time to start getting excited for what it could be. I heard that the EA board meeting press minutes leaked, basically, and they're using code names for the titles, but a game that could only be, or most likely be, the Fallen Order sequel is slated for Q1 next year.
Your command.
Let's teleport to be able to get up close to this Hellbrute. He's got 12 armor. What am I supposed to do against 12 armor? I also don't have my Justicar to be able to put in Honor the Chapter, which I'm regretting now. We'll move up here with the Purgator to be able to make these attacks, and we'll get a little bit of supporting fire. The next game could be nice, but we should temper our expectations for it. Yeah, you can't expect the moon, right? But it's building on the shoulders of a great game. It has tremendous potential, and they didn't make it a yearly franchise, right? They're not inflicting burnout on all their staff. I feel like it has to be... I'm pretty confident it will be as good as the original. And then with a couple next-gen updates, I think it could really sing. Give them L? Yeah, we'll give them a Hellbrute. How about that? I'm sorry. I'll refrain from making puns in the future. The problem is that chat with the multi-headed monster is always able to be quicker on the draw for intelligent remarks. The streamer should stay out of it. Chaplain, come up, make these attacks. Just whittle it down. Stack up the stun counter. These Hellbrutes usually have a higher vulnerability to crit. So I'm hoping for a couple crits here. I can actually check for sure. Yeah, it's got this -20. Where is it? Passive. Self-destruct. Are you not going to talk about it? Anyway, it's right here, this -20. -25% crit vulnerability. So I'm more likely to get crits against the Hellbrute. Let's just see if they come through. Well, all aboard the hype train. But I caution hype train with some excitement. Yes. He's got 6 health. I want to deal with it. We need to be able to beat him up. Do I have any other actions? So we're playing with the Apothecary and the Inquisitor right now.
I'm concentrating.
The Inquisitor can make a teleport play, and as long as she gets in close enough... Oh, but if she gets in close enough, his self-destruct will hurt her. So she has to be far enough away. Oh, okay. All right, guys, we're doing the math. We're playing math game now. I have shoot a target at range 10. You do half damage, or you lose damage at over half that range. No. How do I need to talk about this? Do I do full damage always with the Inquisitor? No, you have to be at half range to get full damage, and the second half you get a penalty. So we count out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. She teleports to here. And then she should be able to make full damage attacks and defeat him. I could alternatively just play Knowledge, and that will defeat him. We make the attack, break the armor. Nope. Use the attack, don't run in, please. There it is. Here's my ticket, Mr. Conductor. Let's get going.
Lame.
Oh my gosh, math. Definitely reminds me of XCOM. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it had to be done. So it will explode on the Interceptor, which is tragic. Though I could use Quicksilver to get him out of it. I don't know if it's worth it. I don't think his self-destruct does enough damage to warrant expenditure of the stratagem. I can't hit anything. This lower ground is very deceptive as to what we're capable of shooting. So I don't know what the Apothecary does. The Apothecary... Okay, I'm figuring it out. The Apothecary runs up here, makes an attack against somebody to tick up their stun counter. Then he runs away. Bravely runs away, I should say, as part of the Grey Knights. There we go. Now we get the Hellbrute explosion. Oh, it gets armor break? If I'd known it did armor break, I might have actually spent the stratagem to get him out, because armor break early in the battle is just so punishing. Plague Lord comes on up. I would like to extract your seeds, my foe. We'll try and refrain from going too far into the math stream again, but no promises. Bravely runs away. Yes. Defenders of the Gate, so now they're popping in on this flank. Okay. We want to be able to bring... I don't even have vision anymore because I moved the Apothecary. This is a nightmare, guys. This is my nightmare. If I move up here, I have elevation. But the Chaplain, with all of his armor, should probably be the one to advance. Just move up here, my friend. Give me vision. How do you say it? A Zechen campaign of Grey Knights versus Thousand Suns would be an interesting Psyker emphasis campaign. That would be incredible. I mean, I'm all for DLC with a new Chaos faction. Like, 100% there. I don't care how long I have to wait. I will be right back in this game for that. We're going to jump up on top, because all these enemies usually break down trying to work around elevation advantages. How much ammo do we have? We have quite a bit. That's excellent. And then we need somebody to be triggering the Overwatch. We can bring the Purgator just over here. If he stands on top of the terrain, he can make this attack. Here we go. Somebody had Taco Bell. It's pronounced Zinch. Nathan is telling me it's pronounced Zinch. And I will just accept it that he's not trying to embarrass me. Maybe give some sort of deny the witch mechanic, like in 40K or Age of Sigmar. Deny the witch. Is this... What exactly does deny the witch entail? I'm very curious now. You have my interest. You had my interest and now you have my attention. Did you activate Aegeus on Chaplain, or is he naturally that bulky? Oh, baby. He is naturally 8 armor. I don't have to activate the Aegeus. Like, the Chaplain is insane. His abilities, comboed with the suit of armor that he's wearing, give him incredible durability. One of my favorite things. We'll reload. Considering that Khorne was in the prologue with full models, I'm inclined to believe that we'll be seeing them again. Ah. Somebody, Wolfman is like ahead of the curve of this whole conversation. He's like, these guys talking about DLC, they already put in the work to have both the boss model and the little minions. That's true. Wolfman is sharp. Also, Nathan is right on pronunciation. Okay, thank goodness. It's like I'm learning a whole new a language here with the what do you call it? The Anglo-Latin? What do you call it? You say Spanglish when you're matching up Spanish and English. What do you say when you're matching up? Well, I mean, it's Latin for all the knights, but it's not Latin for the Chaos Gods. Lol, the Chaplain acting like a tank, aka the Paladin. Yes! I was not able to acquire the Paladin, so the Chaplain had to fill in. He's gone full Knight Rider, Flaming Skull, running in. So when someone makes a psychic test on the tabletop game, you have the eligible... If you have an eligible denier, you can attempt to deny by rolling higher than them. So they put counter spell in 40K and thought that would be fun. That's making me question the Games Workshop sanity. Everybody knows from D&D that counterspell is one of the most frustrating things. High Gothic is the in-universe language. Okay, High Gothic. My High Gothic needs work. I am out of practice. Ooh, they're getting reinforcements and looking to overwhelm us and retreating to... What? Why did he just go... Why did he just go flying on such a delay from everything else that was happening? So I can lend supporting fire against him and against these things. It's going to be a slog to get through this chat. But get through it, we will. We also have this flank now to worry about.
I'm busy.
So, here's the play. We make all of these guys fight each other. Activate the craze. It hit on all of them. Let's go. Let's go. It doesn't. It has a chance to inflict. It can be resisted. I've honestly seen it be resisted more often than not. So I'm very hyped. We'll have the Purgator make his attack run, even at long range. It's Grey Knight's thing in the game. Ollie says that the counter the witch is unique to the Grey Knights. That's acceptable. If only one faction has counter spell, that's acceptable to me. All right, Purgator has spent all of his juice. This guy's sitting at a stun counter of 3. Do I play for the knockout and execution? Because we could do it. I can throw the stun grenade. That would tick him up. The next attack would knock him down, and then we would get the execution. That has to be worth it, right? We'll play for it. Not unique, they're just better at it. Interesting. I would love more lore, stories, or videos of Commissioner Varric and his eternal rivalry against Gazgul Mad Urk Thraka. Yes, it doesn't have to be chaos that they put into the expansion, right? It could be some orcs. It could be some Eldar. Eldar return to the Hive world, or the Craft world that we saw early in the game. We'll get the execution here. But I lose the seed. Okay, I don't care about seeds. We have a huge stockpile. By far my favorite character in 40K. Yeah. I don't know how tightly guarded Warhammer holds on to like some of their star characters. Like if it would be hard for the game developers to get permission to do canon stories for them.
I'm concentrating.
But I hope that they would be able to. All of these guys are crazed, so they should be attacking each other. We'll move the Inquisitor up to start breaking their armor and stacking up stuns. Starting with this guy. As long as they improve the animation, Hammer and Bolter was atrocious. Is this a different game? Hammer and Bolter. Is it an older game?
Out of rounds.
What is your will?
This game has honestly been making me consider trying the original Chaos Gate just to see the foundations that it's built upon. I think that would be fun. Also, we should move the Purgator up a little bit. And now I'm kind of at a loss of what the Chaplain wants to do, because if he gets too close, he starts taking damage from all these nasties. And these are especially bad. These ones have armor pierce. They actually break your... Armor pierce is different than armor break. They disregard your armor. That's what they do. But I want them gone.
What is your will?
If we come up to here... If we come up to here, we get a wonderful Overwatch. Let's take it. Warhammer Plus. Warhammer Plus is the new Games Workshop thing, right? Where, yeah, you got like the streaming service, and you also got access to the entire Black Library. Everybody else was putting out new streaming services, and Games Workshop was like kind of as a joke, but actually serious. It's the streaming service that gives you a Orc Mini for your purchase, which at Games Workshop prices makes its cost a steal. That's the hilarious thing. The most valuable thing could actually be the Mini. I mean, the most valuable thing of Warhammer Plus is access to the entire Black Library, right? But yeah.
Empty.
I hope they still have juice in the tank to keep on fueling the Warhammer lore. I think it's pretty awesome that they went for it. Hammer and Bolter is a show for events in the Warhammer universe with the highest quality PowerPoint you will ever see. And to my dismay, they made an episode on Yarg and Ghazghkull. Ah, incredible. So I've been missing out on the Warhammer memes for not watching this show, is what I'm now understanding. That's hilarious. Wow, all the man, we said the same thing at the same time. Yep, everybody's on the same beat. We have the hive mind going on in chat. We gain a blue seed here just because it's free. At some point, we won't even have to worry about gathering any seeds. But for now, it still feels important. Exodite had really nice animation and art. Here's the thing. They have fans making fan projects with mind-blowing animations, right? And they should just recruit some of these guys behind the YouTube shorts and have them. Craze doesn't always trigger. Well, it's random, so it doesn't always target an enemy. Ooh. That makes me feel a little bad that I got crazed on 4 enemies and only one of them attacked a friend. Anyway. But I feel like Games Workshop could just bring on board some of these fans who are already working on these animation projects and make something incredible. They're going to spawn in right back here. I like that because there's an explosive barrel right next to them. We'll see how much we can leverage that.
Unleash me.
These enemies... Okay. Purgator, start going to work. We can put in like 15 damage right here. Oh, it's 45. This is why I love having the long range on the Interceptor. Make this attack. One more down. We have to be able to kill them faster than they spawn, which is not always an easy task. But we are starting to claw through the plants that have grown up over the Chaos Gate.
This better be worth
So our
it.
progress feels pretty solid. All these enemies, though, staring down the Inquisitor makes me feel bad.
Armed and ready.
Give her the reload. She can crack some of this armor for us. And then run, honestly.
Firing on target.
Astartes and Emperor text-to-speech were fantastic, but Games Workshop scared them off.
That's it.
That's the thing. Games Workshop killed most of the YouTube Shorts in order to protect their streaming service. I feel like that was just a terrible idea. Anything that is energizing your fandom, I feel like you should promote. I say that fully understanding that I'm not someone trying to protect an IP. I have no IP to protect. But I'll still throw in my 2 cents that they did the wrong thing. Because that's the internet's way. I can say that and no repercussions. Make this attack. And then the Inquisitor can honestly finish him off. If the Inquisitor finishes him off, she gets a willpower back, which is nice. So that maybe we could try the crazed attack again and get a little better results.
Your foul master.
Which would be fantastic.
Yes, Commander.
Who else do we want to attack? The Apothecary. Wow, you don't have an attack angle for anybody, do you? Oh, you can hit over here. Give us that supporting fire, Interceptor. No! Were you out of ammo?
Your command.
Did I make that attack? No, you were fine. You're telling me that you just didn't want to? Oh well. GW actually hired the guy who made Austerities and claimed it as theirs. Ah, so we will never see anything like it ever again. It's like the auto companies who, like, whenever a revolutionary engine update patent comes out, it's like, oh, I made an engine that runs on leftover water and aluminum cans, and they're like, hey, we'll buy that patent for a couple $1 million, and it'll never get put in our cars because our whole infrastructure is set up around mechanics fixing things that are currently designed to intentionally break down and go obsolete at certain stages to be able to support this whole infrastructure. The Purgator has no good shot. Well, you could shoot up here. And then I could chip in like 1 damage onto the tree. This has gotten depressing. High Five Dog is like, I don't know if I want to continue this conversation. We were all happy just a little while ago talking about if they made Star Wars, if they did a Star Wars skin for this game. Hopefully Games Workshop pulls through and gives the support to their franchise. I mean, the thing is, if they are successful, they stand to make a lot of money, which it's cynical of me, but I always appreciate that as positive motivation for these companies. If they stand to gain a lot of money if they do this, then I think that they'll do a good job. It is Depressing World, which is why we need to keep it out of our favorite IPs. Yep. This battle is going better than last episode. Yes, it is. Anyone see Hell Search on YouTube? Pretty decent movie on 40K with small budget. I have not heard of that one. I know there's a number of fan projects. But yeah, this battle has been advancing decently. Oh, I only get the attack on one of them. And it's only on his armor. I don't even know if I want to spend that. What I do want to hit is this guy, who's causing my Inquisitor to cower.
Unleash me.
Very unfortunate. I can make the Inquisitor teleport out of the way. I could alternatively
Unleash me.
make the Interceptor. No, the teleportation is too far. It's too far.
My blade is yours.
Who can the
Storm.
Interceptor shoot from here? You can shoot the tree. You can shoot this guy. You can shoot nobody over here. All right, so very limited options.
Yes, Commander.
Chaplain. Reload. You've heard of it, but you haven't seen it. Also heard of it, but not seen it. Golden Crispy is like, hey guys, have you heard of this? Or have you seen it? Nobody has. The true gem in the rough in the 40K fan world. How long is it? Hell's Reach. Pretty good story. It's about 2 hours. The Black Templars. That's cool. I might give it a try. Alright. Once we finally claw through the trees, we're gonna be in the clear, guys, I promise.
I'm busy.
But until then, teleport here. it at least gives you cover from the rest of the enemies. It gets around the Overwatch. Shoot him in the chest. Break his armor. And then, I mean, you could shoot knowledge to try and gain the crit, but I don't even know if that's worth it. Just make another shot. That is great voice acting, in your opinion.
Must reload.
Being able to find those smaller projects with good voice acting, I feel like that can carry them for sure. Most important thing that people notice for videos is not actual video quality, it's audio quality. So if you have superb audio quality, some low budget-esque, indie-esque feel in terms of the rest of the production can be forgiven. There's so much. Why is there so much here? I hate this. And they're all just, they're sitting there. They're not doing anything. They're not advancing. What am I supposed to do? I was told that the Chaos armies were ever on the advance. Come out and fight me. I don't want to spend all my bullets cutting down trees.
Gratitude. Your orders?
Interceptor can still make 2 attacks here. Honestly, I want to put damage onto this guy. He has the Belcher though, or the Bolter. It looks similar. Bolt gun. So he can shoot back. So we shoot him once to pick up the stun counter. And then honestly, we need to move back. Also, because we moved forward, we were in range of the tree, which was a little bit of a foolish overreach for me. Now I just have to pan the camera to be able to see who I have shots for. Let's move to here.
As you will.
Apothecary. You could continue the flank. You could slot in right here. Heavy cover, that's excellent. And then start whittling them down. This Chaos Gate is so static and grind. Yeah. Like the rest of the battles are so dynamic and they get you moving across the map. And now we're set to be in this room for like the next 10 turns. Just fighting guys in the same area. But that's what it is. Have to give it a try. Then Black Templars are among the coolest chapters. Black Templars are awesome. I feel like the Chaos Gate encounters could have been much better if they did not give them all of these defenses right by the gate. You know, I understand they have these things that they developed and are cool and are static, but why not place them on, oh, I don't know, all of this blank space that spans out to here? I could have walked in and had one right in front of me and I fight one there and then I advance, and as you continue to progress, you're steadily knocking them over. But that's just my 2 cents. We'll move up here. We have a gate spawning right behind us. Take a reload.
Sanctified my realms.
Honestly, I could advance him even farther. Let's advance him right here.
With me, my brothers.
And then we're gonna move the camera back to the default position.
What is it?
Move the Inquisitor. She needs a reload. She'll hop in right here. Take a reload.
Yes.
Nurgle likes slow, grind them down tactics. So they are acting pretty lore accurate, which is a fair point.
I can fire when ready.
But I still like my idea, my suggestion of spacing out the defenses rather than being all clumped up as they are right now. We'll put shots onto this little guy. If we can tear those down, then it opens up the opportunity to move in and to melee. And that's where we can really get some heavy damage. Oh, we got the free reload. That's why the game paused. We'll knock this down. Alright, one more plant down. They also have so much armor. It's just slow. Slow progress. Chaplain with your 8 armor. Pull them off.
Is your will?
Do you have sight? You have sight on this guy, and the tree, and this guy. So you can actually put your supporting fire into anyone. That's great. Chaplain. If you armor up, you could absorb the Overwatch and still be decently okay. We need to take a reload. Does not trigger autos. I don't know if it's worth it spending the attack. Because at the same time I can just shield up. And so I can spend 1 action point and take 5 damage. Or just pass on 1 action point. Which feels about as good.
Target acquired.
I want to get a snowball of executions going here.
Empty.
If we can get the snowball of executions, I feel like that's our ticket to breaking down all of these defenses. 1 more attack. Not bad. Chaplain, yeah, you're going to pass on this last action. Hand things over to the enemy. This big guy. He wants to go toe-to-toe with the chaplain. I don't know if he's ready for that. Time for a little questionnaire. What's your favorite character? Space Marine Chapter, Xenos Faction, and Chaos Faction. Character is hard. I have not followed far enough to have a specific character that I really adore. Space Marine Chapters, Blood Angels, for sure. And then Chaos Faction. Chaos Faction. I mean, Nurgle has pretty great stuff. I think I would have to say Nurgle's my favorite Chaos Faction. Just the freedom in terms of design. Like from the mini hobbyist perspective, Nurgle gives you the most freedom. And I enjoy their mechanics. Xenos Faction? I don't know. Tyranids? The Tyranids are pretty sick. Okay, so now we've got all of our ranged units gummed up.
Yes?
Feels bad.
Unleash me.
Did you have shots? You do have shots, so you can lend some supporting fire for them to blast their way out of this predicament. We'll put 1 right here. Chaplain leading the charge with prayers. Yeah, the chaplain. Chaplain spent that extra action to pray. And then... Oh, I need to shoot this other one, I guess. Come on, get out of that.
What is it?
Put the shot in right here. Shoot him in the chest. Me seeing the amount of enemies on screen, anxiety rises. Yes, yes. Okay. Wait. Did she do the melee attack instead of the range? She did the melee attack instead of the ranged attack. Are you kidding me?
Back, fiend.
Give me the supporting fire. Wolfman's favorite character, Commissioner Kane. Iron Hands, Slaanesh, and Xenos is Necrons. Ooh, yes, the Necrons. Necrons are incredible. We can move back here for 2 AP. But he does have a chance to parry. Please don't parry. Oh. Why? Why are you like this? So now I put him down with the Cybolt. I should have just done that initially. The chaplain honestly needs to come back and help, which feels kind of wasted. But we will teleport in. And then after teleporting,
yes, Commander.
Purgator, start knocking them down. If we spend his whole turn, we kill this one. And then the Interceptor's whole turn to kill the next one. I don't know if we're actually making headway, guys. Are they coming in faster than we're killing them? Stack. Just break his melee weapon. I don't think you're going to get this execution. I think you're going to kill him first. But it might not be this turn. I enjoyed playing Warhammer Mechanicus. Mechanicus. What? Wait. What is the mobile game, guys? Warhammer launched the mobile game recently. That's not Mechanicus, is it? Who else has actions? It's only the chaplain. Okay. Chaplain shields up to be prepared to withdraw. And then he comes back here to bring the pain on this guy. Alternatively, he could come back and just shoot. What's the best option? I do 5 damage. He has 7 health. Let's just do it. Run back. It could, of course, be parried, which would make me very sad. But it's 50%. No. They got the 2 parries. Warhammer Mechanicus is XCOM, but with tech priests. Oh. I think I have seen that. Basically, all these games are like, Kill Team is incredible, let's make that. I didn't realize they released a new game for Warhammer. Yeah, we had... Well, now it's escaping me. I'm not going to be any help to you figuring out what it is. But there was a somewhat recent mobile Warhammer release. And that's about as vague and unhelpful as possible, but also it's all I know. Let's reload.
I have sanctified my rounds.
Both of these enemies just die in one hit, though.
Yes.
I suppose not if, say, the Inquisitor takes this shot.
Opening fire.
If we take this shot, supporting fire comes in. We need the Inquisitor with all her willpower to be able to be the winning factor here. She needs to get crazed on a lot of enemies so they start attacking each other instead of us, and that is how we turn the tide. So they have this enemy here, this one here, this one here. That's a fertile ground. We have 4 targets that all can be crazed.
Rise in frenzy.
We got the 2 weak guys. That's okay. That's fine. Can you make a ranged attack? No. You can reload.
Reloading.
We'll just hold tight, reload, let the crazed enemies do their thing. Move Palamedes back up to draw the enemy's attention. Make an attack. This enemy's about to get stunned, which means we can get the execution. And because we're bringing the chaplain, we have the litany that will give bonus action points on executions. This could be our way in finally. Finally, maybe. Make this attack. So he's down to 1 on the stun counter. Fantastic. Purgator. I mean, you're in a good spot, especially if you come up here, my friend.
With me, my brothers.
You come right on up here. And you have no good attack angle now. I take it back. Maybe I just move to this side to be ready to shoot whoever comes this way. I could have done that better, but it is what it is. Interceptor, I loved having him all the way up here. I did. How much ammo do you have left? You don't need to reload yet. Okay, so teleport up high. I wish the teleport gave you the information on who you can hit from range. How would one even describe Kaldor Drago? You would describe him as a heretic? In the Warhammer world, that feels like not the most glowing of recommendations. But he still sounds like quite the character. Wait, is that the Grandmaster who comes? Who's the Grandmaster who comes to help you out here on the craft world? It's Drago, right? Incredible. So basically what happened was the game saw, oh, Teddy has titled his stream Fighting Great Unclean Ones. Well, that's a lie. We're just going to sit here and crack Chaos Gates for hours. Everyone knows the meme of Kane being a lucky idiot. Wolfman is someone who has read his books. What is he truly like? That was Drago. Drago comes to help you out? Okay. That's what I thought.
Sense the enemy converging.
I have decent name retention. Though I don't know the names of my own knights, so maybe I should take that back. All enemies gain +5 armor for a turn. Yeah, I didn't want to kill anyone anyway. I mixed him up with Inquisitor Draco. Okay, so you have Inquisitor Draco and then Dryago. What a mix. So we probably need the Purgator to drop back. But he can make his shots first. Oh, here we go. So we shoot him once. Well, I just want to stack this up. I thought about doing the area of effect attack. But that's... Can I inflict Hobbled on this guy? What are you immune to? Immune to Plagued and Knockback? That's not immune to Hobbled.
Aye, sir.
Hobble him. Not bad.
Empty.
And now we run back.
Onward, brothers.
As you can see by all the corpses over here, more of the battle than I would have liked has been taking place on this side. This guy's advancing. This is the one that we can still crack. It is a little Easter egg of bonus action points whenever we want him.
I'm concentrating.
Okay, Inquisitor, you've got to get up to some place where you can shoot
Time
things.
must.
Hop up here. And then apply Frenzy yet again, please. This will hit 3 enemies. Some of them have pretty high resistances.
And strike out in
Also,
fury.
Kane is a normal guy. He just happens to be in the right place at the right time. He's actually not brave at all and is always trying to be away from danger. But it just always finds him. He's sensible,
That's
unlike
it.
the others who would throw themselves into the fire for the Emperor. He's just trying to extend his life expectancy.
Your command.
Let's see, Chaplain. Chaplain, there are many challenges facing us at this moment. Which one do you feel that you can save us from? Going toe-to-toe with this guy? Let's do it. We're gonna go in there. I would love a crit. Any day.
You will hear.
No? No chance? Sadness. Kane has always downplayed his heroism because he feels that he doesn't deserve it. The truest Space Marine. An exemplar of the Order.
The Titan.
Alright, next round, guys. Next round. We're gonna have so many executions and thus so many extra action points. The demons won't know what hit them.
I must
Our Space Marines are about to turn into Iron Wolves. We'll light this guy up. Ooh, 6 health. I'm pretty sure he survives. I don't think I kill. I actually don't want to kill. I want to be able to get the execution. Then let's mess with these melee guys and just shoot them from on high. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They can't climb, can they? I actually think that some of them can. Okay, he runs away. That's great. That's what I was hoping for. Sets up his defending. This guy mutates and then does nothing. See, he doesn't understand.
You'll need
He's like,
to do far more than that.
the Space Marine is higher than me. I don't understand. Kane inspired through action and diplomacy. He actually hates commissaires who just execute and lead from fear because that's how most commissioners die to friendly fire. That's how they die to friendly fire. That's terrible. Is it true that Kane has 1v1 a Space Marine? If so, how could he even play that down as a regular human? Yeah, Space Marines are like insane. A war machine in and of themselves. He's a good swordsman. Ah, one of the best humans to ever pick up a chainsword.
Yes, Commander.
And there is his strength. All right, Chaplain, run the Litany of Hate. All knights, when executing a target, gain an additional action point.
Embrace death and serve it to our enemies. I must refocus, Commander.
I love the one-liners when they launch the abilities. And this animation is so sick. Let's go. They will crumble before us, brothers. Reload.
Ready.
Let's spend some of these extra action points on the Purgator.
Aye,
We
sir.
should be able to cut this guy down. think I have supporting fire lined up as well. Yep, there we go. I know he's loved by his soldiers. He's a good man. His attributes, he attributes the win to getting lucky. I mean, you can't, if it happens over and over again, it can't be luck. There's something more going on with that man.
This better be worth it.
Do you have range on anyone right now? Not really. I would be able to... Do we rush him to be able to get this execution, or do we save it for later?
Yes, Commander.
I kind of like the idea of saving it for later, but I'm not sure who I want to attack in the meantime.
Yes, Commander.
We have just enough to be able to inflict crazed one more time. So we advance the Inquisitor. Then the Inquisitor does frenzy on all these enemies, get them to attack each other.
Rise in frenzy.
Yeah, Commissioner Kane's own words, soldiers who are like you are willing to die for you, so that the worst commissar isn't assigned to them. Clever. We'll make these attacks to be able to chip in some damage, break up their armor, and try and slog through this one. He's also an absolute unit, standing 6'2" or even taller. He's built like a fridge. Modeled after the Emperor himself. So, who else do we have? We have Chaplain. Needs a reload. And then Interceptor. Interceptor, you don't have grenade. I wish I had stun grenade here. It's such a ripe opportunity to use. Let's use the hang on, Apothecary. Yeah, Apothecary, give the heal to the Inquisitor, please. I like her being able to survive. Nice use of Crazed. Crazed is doing work, man. I feel like it needs to be what gets us through this. Does this guy have a stun counter? He does not. Sigh. If I move up here, am I actually in range of his defending on this elevation? Let's see. Some of the elevation messes with these effects, and sometimes it doesn't. It's inconsistent. Kane's also been to Terra, funnily enough. Do I want to keep on just shooting down here? I don't know if it's doing anything productive. I have to be able to pile on more damage. This tree's at full health. All I'm doing is hurting the armor. And I'm not even hurting it a lot. That's the kicker. Let's come up here with the Chaplain. Staying out of the range of his defending ability. And put some damage over here. If I can chain some executions, then I might go in there. The Apothecary? What does the Apothecary want to do for me? He could come up here and actually focus on the tree. We finally start chipping into the bark. The Emperor saw him and was like, "You, my son, you shall be the one who receives all the figgy pudding." I started reading that high five, dog, and I wasn't sure where it was going to go, and it ended up in a great place. And the Purgator. Purgator advances, heavy cover. It's a good spot for him. Finally, they move towards us. And he weakens the whole team, but that's not damaging us. That's okay. We can get through him with our range attacks. Here we get a little bit of help out from the crazed enemies, as there's a civil war between Nurgles that they just spray corruption, they're immune to it. I feel like the enemies do throw softballs at each other when they're crazed. Like, they tend to use actions that don't hurt each other. But that could also just be my bias. I'm sure everyone's seen that trailer for Space Marine 2 with Typhos. And here comes another Defenders of the Gate. Alright. Well, this guy has made himself problem number 1. And we're all weakened. So, time to just start shooting. So anyway, I started blasting. Space Marine 2 has a ton of potential. I actually paid attention to subtle details. Hopefully they pull it off.
Armed and ready.
Hopefully it can go the distance. Let's see. I mean, the kicker really is that if I can stack up the stun counter, I don't necessarily need damage, I need the stun counter up.
What is your will?
So, we mob him. Even though we're all weak. Get in there. He doesn't have a parry chance, even though he's got the shield.
My fury.
And then we stack up the stun. When you get the crits on the big guys, they give you even more bonus to stun when you choose to activate it.
Palamedes.
So we'll get on in here. We're about to bring him down. That's one.
I strike true.
I do one more. I actually do really want to crit here. We don't get it. That's okay. That's okay. I have one more action.
Unleash.
So that means I can knock him down here. We've already used, well no, with the shield supporting fire to the first. Now we set up our execution. We can give the execution to anyone. Honestly, I would have liked to give the kill to the Inquisitor so that she could get willpower back, but
Yes, Commander.
that's okay. We'll go right here. Execute. That means that he gets +2 willpower. Everybody else gets action points. He gets +2 action points, everybody else gets 1. So Chaplain is up and running. This guy is the next on my hit list. Anybody else close to going down? Not necessarily. And I can't use my stratagems. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I can make this reload.
Sanctified my rounds.
Is it just me, or is Nurgle getting a lot of TLG from Games Workshop with Darktide, this game, Space Marine 2? I mean, they understand which Chaos factions are popular, man. Nurgle is one of the most popular Chaos factions.
I strike true.
The body horror is all the rage, apparently. I'm gonna send him right through the sludge. It's a weapon virus. The weapon virus will disable my ranged weapons. I don't plan on the Chaplain using them. The Chaplain is just gonna take them to task with his bangy staff. So execute. Oh, I love it with the green glow from the corruption. And he even resisted the affliction. That's icing on top of the cake. 2 more actions for him.
What is your will?
3 actions here. We can start lining up. Ooh.
Unleash me.
You would take an attack of opportunity, but it's only 2 damage. And we could get yet another execution right here.
Your command.
So we'll play to that. I'll knock him down for the Chaplain just to be able to
The enemy
start things
is
off.
wounded.
2 shots right here. Now he's down.
Reload required.
All right, this is where we finally make progress, guys. It's about time. It's about dang time. Here we go.
You have been judged.
Chaplain finally showing his incredible usefulness.
What is your will?
And I need to reload here because we fired so many times. What is this? 3 executions in 1 round? Nurgle, easy to do, and reminds the audience of zombies, which is already a popular category. Yeah, with Nurgle, they know that they're going to be able to get audience. Let's move. Let's share some of the well, everybody else's actions could go to tearing down the tree. I like that. But
What is it?
I also want to stack the stun a little more effectively. Let's move the Inquisitor back here, up to here.
Commander.
Okay. Now you've got plenty of shots here. I think we're just going to kill him before we get the execution, but that's all right as well. And the supporting fire, that seals the deal. We will give the kill to Vakir. We could.
Yes, Commander.
Who else is low on action points? Or
This better
willpower?
be worth it.
Not really anyone. Vakir will take it. Giving her just that extra hint of
Such is the
willpower.
fate of all
Maybe she could be
cowards.
useful for something else.
Unleash me.
Now we'll get in here and start chopping down the tree. I didn't know as a Space Marine I was signing up to be a lumberjack. You take the hand that is dealt to you.
What is your will?
Apothecary. Apothecary can advance. This is keeping him out of the corruption because I don't want him getting hit with the weapon virus. Oh, but to be able to shoot it, he has to step into the weapon virus, which will then disable it. Great. In that case, do I step back or do I run into melee? I think we run, but you're also weakened. You are also weakened, so you do nothing in melee. Maybe this is why we've done so poorly, guys. I'm just bad. I never considered this. Chaplain going on a killing spree. Chaplain got tired of this nonsense, and he's like, I'm going to carry the team. Gosh dang it. We are done with this. Chaplain's popping off. At this rate, the Chaplain will have his own battle team. Yeah. The Chaplain is about to be promoted to a commander of another strike cruiser. The Grand Master is going to be like, I heard one of your knights is so incredible that we're going to have to requisition him to serve in another part of the galaxy. We have 3 actions on the Purgator.
What is it?
1 action on the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor has no good spaces. She can move over here. It's a little better. Purgator. 3 actions. Does that deal the 10 damage? It does not. I will be 1 short. And Disrupt Shot doesn't do any extra damage. So we have to pray for a crit. And we reload anyway. Alright, so we actually only did 1 damage because we had to take the reload. I'll be heading off. See everyone later. Glad you were able to make it. Wolfman, it was good to see you in chat.
More corpses join the ranks.
Alright, thankfully only Plague Marines. Nothing too nasty here. Let's see here. What is the angle that we want to take? We are still able to lend supporting fire over here against the tree.
This better be worth it.
So if the Inquisitor can start knocking off some of this armor, we'll be able to get through it much faster. We'll make the attacks, break the armor, gain supporting fire. Just very action efficient.
Storm.
Now we need the reload, and we can teleport him down or just hop him down, I suppose. If we hop him down, then he goes through the weapon virus. Great. I don't want to do that. Where do I want you to go?
Standing ready.
Purgator, can you please finish this? Or do I want you to advance? Let's advance the Purgator.
Yes, sir.
You'd like to see some Slaanesh, but then it would be an M rating. Isn't it already an M rating? I mean, they already have the M rating, but the thing is, like, it needs to be, like, it can't be so explicit that it hurts the game's marketing, right? Like, nobody wants it to be that bad. Then at the same time, whenever I'm perusing most wishlisted games on Steam, every other game on that list of, like, popular upcoming games is adult-only content. Like, it's disgusting. But there's an audience somewhere. People are wishlisting these games. I don't understand who they are, but they're out there. Anyway, I hope that they don't make it too graphic. And I feel like, I mean, there's so much potential in Warhammer, like, outside of Chaos. I would be happy if their edition wasn't even a Chaos enemy. Like, if they brought in orcs, or if they brought in some other Xeno, be able to fight some Eldar. That'd be fun. Eldar, Dark Elder, orcs. I feel like the one faction that really wouldn't make sense is any Tau or any other, like, Empire factions. But there's so many other just monster factions that they could bring in.
What is it?
Back here, keep shooting. Break up that armor. I know we're standing right next to each other, which is
Must reload.
usually not the best thing. But we'll get through this. And then Apothecary. The Apothecary does have a lot of armor. He could come all the way up to here to kind of stand in the way. What's your level? You've got 4. And then Aegeus Shield will give you 2 more, bring you up to 6. Maybe we still want to have some distance then. We'll come up to here. Shoot the tree. On the plus side, we have not exhausted our support mechanics. We have a lot of heals in the tank. We have a lot of willpower in the tank across our units as well. We can make one more attack here. It's so close to going down.
Affirmative. Empty.
Alright.
Down that putrid thing!
They apply vulnerability to the chaplain. I still don't know if that's enough for them to be able to get through his 8 armor. Chaplain is a tanky boy. In another life, he was a predator tank. Either that, or you could say that he's already preparing to be turned into a dreadnought. Yet another rift. Fantastic.
Unleash me.
Chaplain is sick and tired of seeing this tree here, so... Oh, +2 damage, does that finish it? Yes!
See them fall, brothers.
If we hit him here, we disrupt the Overwatch. So we'll take that. Chaplain is through with the shooting game.
What?
Alright, Vakir. Do you have any pot shots to take? Not even. But if you move over here, you do.
Sure, Commander.
I want to be able to get her up to start breaking down the gate, but we get a lot of extra actions out of her. If we use her here, she can shoot this champion. 2 shots in the back, break up his armor, add up his stun counter.
Storm.
The interceptor needs to get in there. We've been holding out on his melee capabilities too long. Dreadnoughts would be a cool addition to the game. Yes, because Nurgle has all of these, their full arsenal of armored
Yes, Commander.
units. We should be able to bring in some of our own to counter, right? I mean, it only makes sense. We will run across
Moving now.
with the Purgator.
Your command.
Do you have anything chambered? You do not. Okay, I'll take the reload. Get the reload up. But yeah, some more librarian units and the dreadnought would be fantastic.
Bring death.
I don't know how they would fit it in with the squad. They could make it as a special mission where you're able to get a dreadnought escort. I feel like that would be interesting. So you don't get it every battle. Some battles you still have the core 4 knights, but then sometimes you have the 4 knights and a dreadnought carving through the enemies. It'd be quite fun. Apothecary. Everybody's running to this side. Oh, I gotta reload as well. Taking shots. Finish him off. Okay, I think we are finally in the clear. Famous last words I know, but here we go.
Will be done.
And I got plague. We'll be able to cleanse that, don't worry. I'll play for the stun. And I cannot... Oh, I do have one more action on the chaplain. Chaplain can take a shot. Nope. He can't. He has no sight. Chaplain can run toward the incoming enemies. Not bad. Ah, yes, we get that parry. And then we get the attack on the way out. He is running away so hard. Do we bother chasing him down? 3 more arrive. We can deal with those guys. Alright, it's time to get the Inquisitor up to the gate. We'll try and spend any actions we have. Oh no, he's stunned. Okay, we have to send somebody over to rescue the Interceptor. That will be the Apothecary. The Apothecary will come, and here's the weird thing about these. They have a specific space that they want you to use to purify them, and nothing else works this way. You see this, guys? I want to go here. I'm right next to it, but I have to stand here. They're forcing me to spend the extra action point. This is highway robbery. And the icing on the cake is that there's a learning curve of learning how to dodge attacks. where to shoot a Nid, and just overall surviving the onslaught. Indeed, indeed. So now that he's up, I want to give him the healing to purify the plague. We really need to get some more resistance on him. That's what we need.
Brother.
I'm concentrating.
The Inquisitor takes 2 AP to be able to make it. That means we
I
run
will
up here.
comply.
How much willpower do you have? Only 1? Well, that means you take 1
For the
shot.
Emperor!
And that's the last shot that you take.
Knights.
There's just blood
Once I begin the ritual,
everywhere.
You must keep the demon force at bay. If
Uh,
I fall, then all is lost.
You see how much killing we've been doing right here, guys? This is crazy. Yeah, I can get the chaplain in, but if I get him in,
What is your will?
he doesn't get that much afterwards. We can move the Purgator up to a good spot here. And start whittling them down. I still think that we just throw the chaplain right in their face.
Feel my wrath.
Make these attacks with the Purgator.
Need more rounds.
Okay. Chaplain,
Orders?
go to work. Send him up. This will be a kill. So many corpses. Yes, and imagine, high five, if they get the enemy to spawn in who can resurrect the corpses. That's what I'm worried about. How did he run this far away? It would cost me 3 actions to be able to catch up. I guess, no, he made an auto attack and then he moved twice. And I have to move 3 times to be able to catch up. This is unacceptable. Also, I have terrible vision. Hang on. There must be a way. If I teleport here, do I have enough movement to be able to get there? 1, 2, 3. I think I do. I think I do. Finally, some Grey Knights are starting to feel like Grey Knights. Yeah, for a while there, we were feeling like the Girl Scouts. I signed up to lead the Grey Knights, not some kind of scout troop. Execute them.
Taste to death.
Fantastic. Chaplain,
Yes, Commander.
you know what these executions mean. It's time for you to get in there. I think that we do work on the champ here. We get a hit. It is a solid hit. Take the reload on the Purgator. The Apothecary, I think, just moves back toward the central battlefield. 1, 2. He's only got 2. Okay. 2 actions to move up here. I'm actually debating using my stratagem to get some extra actions on the chaplain. But I think we're good to let it ride.
His purity will not accept him.
He's vulnerable. The enemy has a bolt gun. He will be able to do some damage here, but not a lot.
How dare you?
Enemies coming on in from behind. We will disregard them.
Yes, Commander.
Did they move into a good position for the
My
Purgator?
blade is yours.
Not really. So, we want to run up here.
With me, my brother.
This keeps him in an open firing line to the back zone, and also gives us this sight line. So we can whittle down the enemy champion
Fall.
as quickly as we can. And then...
Standing ready.
I could actually... Oh, I love this. The Apothecary comes around from behind. You never expect the Apothecary to make this move. Busts through the door. Disrupts the Overwatch. Gets into melee himself. Now the Chaplain is unleashed. And this champion has nothing but regret. He's made vulnerable, and he's killed. He's just dead.
Another falls to the Knights of Titan.
Now the champion, or the chaplain, I'm calling him the champion. He is my champion. Some knights definitely leveled up after this. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of promotions in order for the entire squad. Now, my interceptor is already max level, but that's okay. Everybody else can get some of the lovin'. We'll run him up as far as we can to this spawning rift. Oh, my guy is plague. I should really cleanse the plague. And he runs away and heals. Typical of the cowardly Nurgle forces. And another rift opens, but pretty far away. I've got my apothecary in the area to potentially throw up an overwatch. We'll see. Start weakening this guy. We get the supporting fire. It's a lot of damage. The Purgator does have the ability to take this one down. Can we take a shot on the drone? We can. Fantastic. That means Interceptor reloads. You always want to be able to tag team with the Interceptor to play off of supporting fire. Make this attack. So we break the armor with the Purgator. We put the extra damage in with the Interceptor. And then we could run the Interceptor in. It cost me 2 actions. Yeah, we'll do it. I would love a crit to break up something on this enemy. Oh, he ran away this way. I was looking for him. Like, where is my foe? It cost me 3 action points to catch up. And it would cost the Apothecary only 2. So the Apothecary takes it, because he can make a follow-up attack. Ooh, hello. Let's stun him. We got the chain sword grinding in there. I guess it's more just a saw blade on the end of that. There's like an enormous needle and a saw blade. Then we can move up to here. Set the overwatch and wait.
I will fire when ready. Enemy reinforcements.
The overwatch came through. That's the first time. I don't care too much about advancing towards these guys. I think honestly, we could fall back yet again, set another overwatch for them to come into us. Because I don't want to disperse too much. That gets the Chaos Gates spawning even farther and farther apart. And then your team is just kind of pulled apart. So, for this chaplain, we can make an attack. He's crazed. That means he has a chance of attacking his allies. Fantastic. We take a reload. And then we run back towards the Chaos Gate and the Inquisitor. Just like up here. That seems pretty solid. Now this zone is where the drone is going to hop into. So the drone wants to get in close.
Your command. That
I like. Because there, I can bring the Interceptor, say, up to here. Interceptor then sets up his overwatch. Right to the center to be able to get free shots on the drone. Purgator. We know the enemies are coming in from this direction. So, we give him a spot that will give him a firing lane on them, and then hopefully also the drone. So he just goes to here.
Yes, sir.
Does your Interceptor have teleport strike that hits multiple people? Yes, he does. I just am being very stingy about it right now because of how high the willpower cost is. I heard that ability is crazy good when amped. Yeah, it does 7 damage for when you give it the warp charge. You have to have 4 willpower. You spend 4 willpower and then you can make 7 damage attacks to as many enemies as fit within 15 spaces. So you're right, Golden Crispy. It is crazy. I'm just trying to bank up the willpower right now to keep my guys going. these enemies advance. Our tactical withdrawal is going fairly well. And there's the crazed attack, stabbing each other in the darkness. Come on. Come on, drone.
I sense the enemy converging.
More of the enemies ready to advance upon us. But how close are we to finishing the Chaos Gate? We haven't had an update. 3 turns. Okay, so we need to hold him off for a while yet.
Storm.
Why did he get the armor back? I shot him with the Overwatch when he landed. And you're going to disregard all that damage I did? After all we've been through? It cost me 3 AP to get up on him. I could teleport right in front of him. Hope to get an ability point back. A squad of 4 Justicars can have insane amounts of AP with Honor the Chapter. Yes. All the Justicars, Honor the Chapter. Honor the Chapter. Honor the Chapter. And if you do the Warp Charge on the Justicar, it gives 3 AP. So you spend 1, gain 3. It's ridiculous. Disable Parasitic Reprisal. Disable ranged weapon, but only for 1 turn. Destabilize +4 damage. What? Target is knocked back, causing an Area 2 blast, dealing 4 damage to all targets. Fascinating. I would like to disable its ranged attack. I'm not sure I've crit one of those before. I was taken aback. Yeah, Justicars are pretty solid. They are so good. So much fun as well. Sometimes things that are good are not fun, and sometimes things are fun that are fun are not good, but they are the perfect intersection of the two. We'll move back a little bit. I should have a heal here to be able to give to, let's say, Mr. Chaplin. Mr. Chaplin, take some health. I have strongly resisted the urge to rename him Knight Rider, but I feel like he would not appreciate it.
It will be done.
I feel like you don't want to go all in on the Justicars. Like you bring 3 Justicars and then 1 Interceptor, and then one of the Justicars has Fortress, and the other ones have Honor the Chapter. So you throw the Interceptor into the middle. He then gets like 20 armor. Well, what would he have up with? Fortress, he would get probably like 12 armor. And then if he had 2 Honor the Chapter, he'd be able to have 4. He'd be able to have 7 actions.
Your orders?
And then your Justicars are still able to support, just not as much. We'll run on up here. Yeah, you can do some crazy things. Looks like Vakir is channeling the dark side. Yep. Pulled right out of episode 9. We're shooting down the starships above us. Let's see. I would like to be able to get an Overwatch, but I also want some support out of the Apothecary. I think we just move up, light cover, then check our... Yeah, we can do Overwatch. Overwatch, because we have 2 action points and 2 rounds chambered. Excuse me. Means that we can make 2 opportunity attacks. Chaplin taking it on the chin. Yeah, maybe I was overzealous in what his armor could do, but I think it'll be fine. So we get the attack. Come on, move in. Move a little more. These guys being very cautious. Yep. So cautious. There's the Overwatch working for us. And a free reload. We love to see it. What is that noise? I've never heard that noise effect before. I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway.
Unleash me.
The enemy's got, what is this? 9 health. We are able to do if we use Psybolt... Oh, I don't have any willpower for Psybolt. Never mind. We'll just run in and hit it with the sword, like we always do. Disable whatever. You can't stack on the stun, you can't break armor, you can't do bonus damage. He's just dead. That's all I want to see. And he gives the extra willpower, so now teleport is back on the table.
Yes, Commander.
Over here, we're in a bit of a tight spot, but I think the Purgator can finish off this. And the Chaplain is still extremely tanky. So we'll just drop the champion, put his support ability out the way. The noise scared me. Thought there was a different enemy for a second. Yes, Golden Crispy. I have never heard that sound effect before. I was like, there's someone from the Fog of War. It's a brand new enemy type. What is happening?
Empty.
Some kind of Chaos Prince has appeared to bring me down. He does have the melee attack opportunity here. But we got the free reload, so let's just shoot him. We pop him.
I am the Emperor's fury.
And now... how? So I have half cover. That's why he's able to shoot me. I could... armor up. We armor up, and then we just do Overwatch. So when he peeks, we shoot him. You mentioned episode 9 question. Do you like that movie? Ah, man. So... here's my thoughts on the sequels. I think they were decent movies, right? If you take them outside of the Star Wars franchise and you just compare them to all the other random movies releasing throughout the year, they're fun. They're a fun watch. But they lost so much potential to what Star Wars, the sequel trilogy, could have been. The sequel trilogy could have been so much better. I mean, even if you just look at what The Mandalorian has been able to do with Mark Hamill and the rest of the cast here, it's so much better. Chaplain is just gonna sit. Like, I just randomly have these flashes of like, what if the sequel trilogy had done this? That would have been way better. Yeah, a lot of missed opportunity. It's okay to be honest. Thanks. We'll see where they go with it. I feel like Disney's stuck in a hard place now.
My ritual is near complete.
Star woke. Ah, Muddy, I feel you.
Just a bit longer, brother knights.
I
Just
feel you,
a
man.
bit longer and
You gotta have Rey can suddenly be the golden child. There's nothing wrong with her. She's the perfect Jedi, no training, and she can do what nobody else could. It doesn't feel right. Feels a little scummy. But now the thing is, Disney's in a corner, right? They created a full trilogy of movies and all these new characters, and it was not well received. Do you invest more in trying to redeem it and say, build up the storyline of Finn's Force affinity, have Rey trying to train up the next line of Jedi, or do you abandon it entirely and it's all lost? And then you're in this other strange place of developing the other shows like Mandalorian, and you're like, these new characters are really fun, but none of them appeared in the sequel trilogy, so do they all die? Mando he's carrying Star Wars? Yeah, Mando is this close to going to the hospital for a back injury for the work he's been putting in on Star Wars. Have you heard that they are making an Avatar 2? I heard they are making an Avatar 2 like 15 years ago, my friend. I've heard that they are making an Avatar video game that I am excited about, because that one is probably more likely to release in my lifetime. The original, so they made an Avatar game close to the first movie. It was really interesting because the animation studio just gave the game studio all of their assets. So they had all of the real movie assets to be able to convert into the game. And it had a really interesting effect. You saw the trailer recently. The movie is going to be hype. I hope that they bring it around. It was meant to be such a big franchise and then just kind of fell flat. But I would love to see some more out of Avatar. I don't have any more healing on the skulls. I think my Purgator has some more skulls to be able to dish out the health packs. Well, we finally done it. Oh, this battle. Avatar 2 has already been confirmed and is being filmed. They have a trailer for it. Have I just missed the trailer? When did the trailer drop? Is this like today the trailer came out? Have I been living under a rock and it's been out for a while? Oh, I'm just relieved to be out of that battle, guys. Just relieved to be out of that battle. We'd better get some incredible spoils. Well, what I'm most interested in is seeing the experience screen. Let's give promotions to everybody. My Interceptor, he's already maxed. No. You killed so many demons in that mission, you deserve to go to level 10. We unlock the secret level 10 here, maybe? 4-5 or take? Oh, recently, like days. Nice. Okay. I have not seen the trailer. I'll have to watch it soon. So we did it. We gathered a ton of seeds. There's another purifier. I sleep on the purifier. Saint's Judgment. Saint's Judgment. Nope. See, look. You see this? Only 1 ammunition. You don't want that. That's garbage. Titan's Hammer. I don't really like hammers. Knockback is fun. Afflict Immobilized for 50% once upgraded. Now, that's interesting. I still sleep on it. Willpower, focus, resistance, enhanced mobility. Frag grenade with knockback. So you do 5 damage. Oh, this is just the upgraded. It's the upgraded basic grenade. I love it. That's exactly the kind of thing I wanted. How many Reapers drop dead? So Sword Flash, I've defeated 2 Reapers. And today we're going for the next one. Apothecary leveled up. Chaplain leveled. Let's promote him. So this is the Apothecary. The Apothecary wants extra range on his Biomancy and extra crit damage, extra move speed, extra heal, extra willpower. I'm just saying names of abilities now. Let's go for crit damage. Confirm. The video showing defeating the Blue Reaper is going to drop tomorrow. Chaplain levels up. Here's the thing. Chaplain, I don't think has anything good after this set. I could be wrong. I'm going to try and experiment a little bit, but I am unexcited about these other abilities. So honestly, I'm just going for this extra equipment slot. I feel like I know that it's good, so we're going to try that. And 2 of our guys came out uninjured, which is incredible. There we are. Let's check in on our research real quick. We are 2 days away from the next, what is it? Great Unclean One. Look at this chat. I did it at Teddy Ninja. We did it. It's been far too long, but we finally slogged through. So now I want to run to avoid this cruiser. So we'll go out of the storm, cut back toward the center of the galaxy, and then pop out to be able to hit the Great Unclean One. Through the whoop once again, my brothers. All right, we are doing... What was it? Here we go. Great Unclean One cutscene. The toll it has taken on the Inquisitor.
I feel it through the void. A wind of putrid spores. A trillion innocents doomed with every breath. I did what was necessary. The Reaper's course emanates before me. We must resume the hunt.
Vakir is looking torn up, guys. We have subsumed the tentacus seeds into the Codex Toxicus. It flickers with 1,000 perversions of the human form, ever mutating, changing too quickly to comprehend. I find it deeply unsettling, a manifestation of my human weakness, Brother Ektar claims. It doesn't matter. The Reaper has been revealed, and soon we will send it screaming back into the void. Oh, this guy looks insane! He doesn't even look like a Great Unclean One. And he's right here, at his home hive world. Well, we're never one to back down from a challenge. We're gonna go for this. Guys, have you seen this stratagem? All visible enemies plus 3 stun. Let's go. Insanely powerful. She'd need to eat something, maybe nap or some mini vacation. Yeah, I feel like giving her a few weeks paid leave would be a good. We need some kind of extended leave for our Inquisitors. Once the demons die, they send to the void forever. Here's the thing about the demons.
To the Tentaris strain. The Codex calls it Munificus the Undying.
Ooh, this guy's insane.
We shall have to put that title to
I mean,
the
look at
test.
him.
You sound almost eager, Ektar. I like this new tinge of bloodlust. It makes you sound almost...
Human.
What? Is that so terrible a thing to contemplate?
My augmented genetics are a gift from the Emperor. Were I raised a simple human?
Oh, simple, am I? I should have known where my natural genetics would rank me in your esteem.
Indeed.
You accuse me of intolerance? That's plenty right coming from you.
Intervention. The Astartes and the Inquisition both exist to serve humanity.
You are quite right, Dominus. Inquisitor, you have my apologies. The chapter's training is singularly pragmatic. If I came off crudely, I regret it.
No, the fault is mine. Compared to the endless scheming and bootlicking of the Administratum, your unfailing bluntness is refreshing. Let us move forward, united, and destroy this Reaper.
Very formal apologies. I love it. The banter between them is fantastic. So, Sword Flash, the thing is that once you reach the status of being a higher demon, you have a true connection to the Chaos God, and he can basically continually choose to resurrect you. It's just that most of the Chaos Gods don't appreciate failure, and so your death of any kind could deem you to be demoted to a lower demon or some other form of punishment. That does... Oh, we have enough servitors now to be able to begin a new upgrade. I was thinking we want a better warp drive to be able to get around a little faster, potentially catch more missions before they hit critical levels. Okay, let's make sure that we have a good harem of knights. We're not going to be able to bring in the Purifier, the Interceptor, or the Chaplain. Unfortunate that the Chaplain is out for this mission, but we have everybody else. All right, and while confident, we are going to save here. Put down a little save scum. I don't want to have to retread too much if this guy just slaps us. Start mission. So, we bring in the A-team here. We have another max level interceptor. I have both interceptors at max level. Loadout, ranged weapon, Stormbolter. Give me the Emancipator. That's my bread and butter, baby. Reassign. On the melee weapon front, we go Force Swords. And then this one gives me the highest auto parry chance. That's why we love it. We equip it. I would really like to find a level 3 sword. You know, any day game. But at the same time, it's never given us... it's never given us the Paladin class entirely. So, what can you do? I like the one that gives me a little bit of armor here. So we equip it. We go back. And then in the War Gear slot... this guy has extra ammo on grenades, I believe. So we go rank 2 frag grenade. Yes, he does. We're gonna bring in all the grenades. Grenades. And then give me the stun grenade. and then give me melee crit or resistance. Melee crit. Fantastic. I love this guy's build. This guy's build is so good. So that's everything for Techios. Purgator was already kitted out. Apothecary already kitted out. Chaplain. Who replaces Chaplain? My vote is Justicar. Buckle up, brothers. It's game time. Who takes it? I think a Justicar slots in very well, even though that means we're running pretty much all the vanilla classes. I don't know if I want my Librarian. What would he really bring that the Justicar can't? I mean, the Justicar is just so good. I have one with Fortress, one with Honor the Chapter. This guy's got Honor the Chapter. I think that's what we want. Loadout, ranged weapon, Stormbolter. The Chaplain had the one that inflicts Crazed, right? Yes. So he gets this gun. Incredible weapon. You go back. Melee weapon. You're using the highest level of falchions. We have plus 40% crit. No. We have plus 30% crit base as a passive. And then plus 40% if we enter the warp. And then on our armor type, we're running Terminator armor. This gives us anchored. I'm less interested in anchored. I want resistance. So health, armor, and resistance. Armor. Where's the best resistance? It's this one. Level 3 Terminator armor off the Chaplain. That's why part of why the Chaplain is so tough. You feel the Unclean One will just keep to mutate to high health since it's Tentacus. Oh, is this one going to have insane mutation capabilities? Is he going to be like the biggest, baddest chaos spawn we've ever seen? I could see that. And I want to see my equipment. I like both of these as my equipment options, actually. So let's go back. So we loaded out everything here. All right. Justicar reporting for duty. All right, stratagems. My stratagems are gone because the Inquisitor is injured? Ooh. How long is Vakir injured? 16 days. I don't want to wait 16 days. But now that we set up our squad, we save again. I should have put the save scum right here. Guys, I'm worried because now we have no stratagems for 16 days. I think we still take it. Actually, I can confirm that Justicar with Psy Cannon is worth it. They one-hand it along with... What? It's just a straightforward upgrade. It shoots a blast with willpower actions. Alexander, they can one-hand a two-handed gun because the Justicars are just that badass? Okay, that's making me think about that differently. That's making me think about that very differently. It's the Unclean One's boss gimmick is based on their seeds. Yes, indeed. They're supposed to be like the most... Their gimmick is supposed to be based on the seeds. What you said. I was like, I'm going to expand on that, and then I thought better of it. Let's get in there. Well, what's that? That's interesting. Yeah, Alexander hitting us with the deep Justicar lore here.
This creature, it is munificus?
Confirmed. Designation Chaos Spawn.
That is no chaos spawn I have ever encountered.
Analysis. No apparent defensive systems.
Is it possible this Reaper was somehow stillborn? Brothers, be wary as you approach.
Alright, for the glory of the Empire, we will destroy Tentacus. More of his minions. I should pull the cam back. Alright. We're in. Oh my goodness, look at this. This thing is insane. And he's all... So, obviously he's not fully mutated yet. Yeah, kill that with fire right now. Indeed. Jumps to safety when crit. He only has 50 health, guys. 50 health, this will be easy. Normally they have 125. Disease Talon. needle spray, mucal blast, projectile. Okay, this is getting worse. Projectile pus, fleshy abundance, tail snap. Level 1, level 1, level 1. So he has multiple levels of his mutations. He can upgrade his own mutations. Maneuvering leap, blast attack. Munificus can move up to range 15 with knockback, mutate. Psychic support, gain an additional random mutation. Immune to afflictions of everything. Except, oh, he's immune to purge. He's not immune to burning. Bloom haze, when crit, his body drops a hazard over area 3, summoning random bloom spawn. Random bloom spawn? This means that he could just like, he could crap out one of those huge flowers. The Undying, after it is attacked, Munificus automatically heals. What? After he is attacked, he automatically heals 100% of his health. How do I... We'll have to see how that works. Unstable mass, Munificus removes all afflictions and loses 7 max health when a target point is destroyed. So we have to cut, it's dead space. You have to cut off all the limbs. His max health goes to 0. Reflexive leap, when crit, he leaps. Parry, auto 25%. When it's hit by a melee attack, he has a chance to cancel. Auto tail snap, when an enemy moves adjacent, it has 100% chance to strike automatically with knockback. So he just knocks you back every time you walk in towards him. And then he's got all these different points that we can break down. Okay, that's enough reading. Let's get to the killing. Where's my Purgator? My Purgator is how we always begin these. We run up. This boss is a nightmare. I can't sleep forever. This game is metal. RME, this game is hella metal. Astral aim. This will open us up with a crit. We can take off his disease talent. We can blast off his bile spray or the second disease talent, or we can stack up the stun. Let's get rid of bile spray. I don't like plague on my boys. You mentioned Dead Space. You are a man of culture. But look at this, he's healing.
It, brothers.
Update. The limb has transformed into pure bloom essence.
And then he jumps because we crit.
Watch out for those bloom spawn.
Oh, look at this. He's all cut up on the head. And then he's able to spawn more bloom spawn. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Now I can make this attack just to stack up the stun counter. He heals back immediately. This is crazy. Can you execute him? No, you will not be able to execute him. If we stun him, it will just give us a guaranteed crit if we attack him while he is stunned. The Apothecary will come up and look to knock out this little bloom spawn. This tiny guy is one of the worst ones because it has armor break. We'll use Cybolt to make sure it goes down. This is the coolest boss I've seen so far. They better make Death Guard playable though. Oh, the expansion that flips what faction you play as. I mean, look at this guy. He's slithering around. Would this, let me know in chat, would this even be called a Great Unclean One? Or is this something else entirely? Is it like its own thing? I feel like we're on the edge of having it be just its own thing. We can come up to here. I want to chip in as much damage as I can to be able to get the stun here. And shooting the headless monster is really bothering me. Okay, Interceptor. Teleport. Into melee range because you are the bravest of us. New Abomination, baby. New Abomination. I thought that everything was going to be Great Unclean Ones, but I suppose not. So we make the attack, it heals. Give me a crit. There it is. What do we want to disable, chat? Needler? Projectile Pus? Banish? Or Bash? Stun? Mucus Launcher. Oh, it's got so many nasty things. You thought it was an Unclean One? Okay, so there's a debate. Is it just like a freakishly twisted Great Unclean One? Or is it its own thing? So it jumps to safety because of the crit, making it extremely hard to keep up with. And it's back to where all his fortifications are. I hate that. I can use my range attacks to be able to poke it around a little bit. I think we do that. We'll just fire from back here. Need to knock off the mucus launcher. Alright, we'll try and focus it down. This thing is crazy. I already hated fighting the chaos spawn, and this is the worst form of the chaos spawn. Returning fire, yielding work, mucus launchers, so it's crit tap. Oh, what is all this damage coming in on me?
Complete cellular atrophication and renewal.
Yes, the beast has mutated from the bloom. We should divine its strengths more thoroughly.
I have divined its strengths. Its strengths are everything. We've purified ourselves. We're going to go Astral Aim again because stacking up the crits early seems to be the answer. Let's disable projectile pus as we had said in chat. The boss is wearing Jordas. He's jumping everywhere. This bras brought to you by Nike. Ah, don't go that way. Come back. Come back. I want to kill you over here where I don't have to move very far. Though we should really deal with some of these bloom spawn before they overwhelm us, because these ones can. So we go here. If I don't crit, I don't kill it, but nah, it's got 1 health. That's okay. And now everybody else is out of position. We'll come on in with the Justicar. Make the attack to finish it off. We're on gardening duty. We're just weeding things over here until the boss comes closer. That's fine. Now, Apothecary. Apothecary, come on back. Do I want to throw a heal? I don't think I even want to throw a heal. I would like to be able to shoot, say, this. Just get some damage out there every chance we get. And supporting fire finishes it. That's why the Interceptor is max level. Because the Interceptor, when they score kills off of supporting fire, they gain XP for that. So I've hyper leveled all of my Interceptors. It's pretty great. And the leaping. Let's go. Okay. Come towards us. The Grey Knights are fleet of foot, but we would prefer if you made things a little easier on us. No. Way more bloom spawn. Well, we can either kill them, or we can just press on. Or we can kill them as we press on, which is the best of both worlds. We'll come up, make this melee attack, inflict death upon it. Maybe if crit enough, he will be easy. That's what I'm hoping. We're gonna reload here.
I have sanctified my rounds.
And then... I keep on getting worried because I feel like I want to sneeze, and then as soon as I prep to like move the mic away, it passes. So I'm tripping myself out. Gosh. I could shoot... What do I want to do? This is a chasm. I can't send anybody over to get at him. If I run... Oh. Would this actually have me in range? Can we see if we twist the camera enough? Okay, tell me. If I move right here, he's out of range. I have sight to him though, but I don't necessarily have an attack. Let's jump it. And then, how far? It looks like I should be able to hit him. Am I crazy? What is this outside? Is that our vision? That could be our vision line. Okay. I'll just shoot this. These mass teleports can be useful. The mass teleport could be very useful. You know what would be great? Is if my Inquisitor wasn't injured, so I could use any stratagems. So everybody in chat is writing down notes. Don't do anything that Teddy has done. He has started this battle at the worst possible time. It's true. Very probably don't want to start boss fights when you are short all of your stratagems, which are your most powerful tools against the enemy. We'll just come up here and shoot the little plant. Yeah, those stratagems would be super useful right about now.
Yes, Commander.
If I bring the Justicar, I want to be able to get a shot to trigger supporting fire.
Standing ready.
But I don't know if I can even do that. We'll run up here. It's more inconvenience than anything. I hope it's more inconvenience than death sentence, but we shall see. Let's bring the Justicar up. If we can start cutting these up, this is the center of the map. If we can hold the center of the map, the enemy... Oh, I got Honor the Chapter. Honor the Chapter. This is the plan. Yeah, Bakir is dropping the ball. Really sleeping on the job here, I mean. So disappointing. Let's make this attack. Get the supporting fire to finish it. And then...
I am here to serve.
Okay.
Yes, Commander.
There we go, got the sneeze out. Purgator still has 2 actions. That means we can come up, make the crit. If we keep on critting him, maybe he'll jump back towards us. Hobbled, let's go. And supporting fire, thank you. Whoa. Did I not click Astral Aim? I wanted precision targeting. I could have sworn I activated. I thought we had the crit. Unless he has a chance to deflect crits. Maybe he has a resistance level that he has gained. A crit resistance level. He's looking pretty tore up. We should check in on his mutations though after this. Oh no. There's a return fire out of the Purgator doing work. So his range is so long we don't even get to see the enemies he's shooting at. It needs 2 AP. Astral Aim requires 2 AP? I'm crazy? Astral Aim requires 2 willpower, 1 AP. We're so close to being able to stun him as well. Let's go Astral Aim here. And break off. The +2 stun would be fantastic. Do you think? Does chat think that this disables his leap? For science. Cross your fingers, it disables his leap.
Brothers, ready your blades and strike.
The beast is vulnerable. It does. We can get in there.
At your service.
All right. Interceptor, you were born for this. You were born for this moment. Hop in there.
Vengeance.
Okay. Disable supporting heart. He got a second heart. We can reduce his max hit points, which is crucial because he regenerates to his max. Disable supporting lungs. Disable tail snap. Disable... What is the... I didn't read what they did. I should have read what they did. I'll cut down his max health because I know that helps. And now we're going to start playing a little more intelligently and read what he does. Supporting heart, level 1. What does it do? Where do I go to see what it does? I have to go over here. It doesn't say. It literally just says supporting heart, level 1. I don't know. Right talon, left needler, Yukel launcher, fleshly abundance, tail, right needler, left talon. Does he have a mechanic? Oh, no. It's here. Wait. He had a thing that if you knock parts off of him, he regenerates but loses max health. I think that's what it is. So the more little parts we cut off of him, the more opportunities we have to be able to reduce his max health. That being said, we'll keep making these attacks. Hobbled the enemy. We will take a heal because his back needles have destroyed our armor and hurt us quite a bit.
My wrath is restored.
At least he doesn't have a blind mechanic. Let's keep on pumping it in.
Empty.
Now we take the reload. We honor the chapter to the interceptor because he has a little bit of a higher crit chance. Justicar. Provide your brother with additional actions to smite the greater foe. The greater demon must be brought low. He says Techios when you click on him. He's saying his name. I always thought that the Techios is like a deity that they have or something. Now we just have the apothecary. The apothecary can come on in. Take this down. Let's go. And then I want to be able to follow up and knock it off. I feel like we're making progress here. Like we actually are making progress. And then we should advance a little bit. Sure. What's he gonna do to us? He's gonna mutate, as always. He looks stronger now than when we started the battle. So, that doesn't bode well. And he has this huge area of effect with the spikes.
Pain is beneath me.
I should use the Geoshield more? I probably should. We're getting... yeah. These spike attacks. No. Now we are surrounded by all of these little monstrosities.
Standing ready.
And I don't have the willpower to keep on using astral aim. That is the real real issue here. We'll bring the Purgator to the side. Heal himself. Unless he becomes a Dark Souls boss and goes crazy with some new attacks. Yes. I'm gonna start opening up brand new abilities once he's at half health. So the other Great Unclean One I fought had a crisis ability. Nope, they're all Pokemon. They're all Pokemon. The other Great Unclean One I fought had a crisis ability that he activated while at low health. Oh, we go Hammer Hand here for sure. That gives us a crit.
Your end is near.
And then we're going to say goodbye to your launcher. I don't like any of your projectiles.
Status update. The Reaper appears unable to regenerate its limbs.
Ah.
You hear that, brothers? Press the advantage. Destroy this monster.
And he jumps away. Well, unfortunately for you, you are not the only one who can jump, foul fiend. Unless you let him kill SMG. We can follow up here. That knocks him down. Next attack is the attack against the stunned foe, which will allow us to break up his talons or reduce his max. I feel like we need to cut off the talons because they just notified us that he can no longer bring the limbs back. Unless we were wrong about that. Crisis ability, he gained mutation. He dropped us in the cliff. Is he in a... oh, thank goodness we climb out. Oh my gosh. I saw the insta-kill happening on my best unit, and I was... we're gonna... I'll be honest, we were in full panic. Justicar's out of willpower to be able to fuel the interceptor any farther. We need to carve a way to be able to get to him to support him. We'll launch these attacks. Is that a Great Unclean One? They look like Chaos Spawn? Yes. This Great Unclean One looks way different, Gran, than anything else we have fought. We're still trying to figure out what he is. Chat has had a debate going on if he is his own thing or if he is actually a Great Unclean One. I thought he had died too. I was losing it. We do want to provide some support to him. Sure. I know he's going to take a beating here. We'll get the heal. We'll make an attack against one of the little plants.
My wrath is restored, brother.
So they can harass us a little less.
For the golden throne.
And then we want to bring the Justicar up. Do you still have a... Yeah, you have a round chamber. Hop up here. You are on gardening duty. Don't let them survive. Fantastic. What's he gonna do? Again! And we climb out all the way over here. Okay. Now they get to pile on with all the plant attacks.
Strong we shall stand.
But we're still alive.
Weak.
How many attacks do they get? They're just plants. This is crazy, chat. Okay.
Here.
At least you're capable of teleporting back. Alternatively, you can cut up some of the plants on the way. Weakened. That means I want to go for to purify you first.
My blade is
So I run the apothecary up to here. That lets me then attack. We make the attack. And then back out. Heal. No! Why can you not? You can't heal it? What is happening?
Dharma.
We advance 2 spaces. I don't understand why that heal does not reach. This boss is making me fear my garden now. Yes. The plants are out to keep us. Alright, we get the attack. We hobble him. But he keeps on regenerating. Like, we're not making very much progress right now. We can throw the Justicar in. Do we go all the way? I say we go all the way here. We could go... I hate the pathing of this game sometimes. That's okay. There's the attack I want to see. Now, you're just going to teleport behind him. So we've got him surrounded at this point. Now can the apothecary heal him?
Standing ready.
If I ask nicely. There we go. This interceptor is literally my best unit. If we lose him, I'll be so sad.
Gratitude.
Oh, you know what we haven't tried? Is the stun grenades launch. There we go. So that stacks up 2 stun per grenade. And that's where we're really able to generate the crits. And the crits are all that matter because that reduces his max health. Otherwise, he always just regenerates it. Let's give him another. No, it's this one. Plus 2 stun. So we stacked up 4 stun right here in 2 actions. Pretty good. And the apothecary still has 2 turns. Well, don't mind if I do. Okay. Now he gets his turn. And all of his little minions go as well. He mutates. I think we dispersed enough. Okay, the claw hits the apothecary. The interceptor got a little attack there. A little freebie. Yeah, we stunned him with the return fire out of the Purgator. All right, when I do my my unit guides, return fire on the Purgator is getting a special call out here. Best ability in the game. Because he keeps on shooting it back. He's done so. The Purgator has done so much work without a single ability. There's more. There's always more. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Purgator. I need you. Oh, you don't have any med skulls left. The apothecary does. We need to heal weakened off of our interceptor. The interceptor then attacks
My
him.
wrath is restored, brother.
Strike while the demon is vulnerable. We can permanently cannot attack with tails. That sounds good. Lowers the target's maximum stun indefinitely. Increases the target's crit vulnerability indefinitely. These are all great options, but I like the crit vulnerability going down. I like that quite a lot. Oh, but he plagued us. And now he jumps away. Okay. Fair enough. But the apothecary climbed up with you. I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me.
What is your will?
Justicar. It's gonna be hard for you to support. Apothecary is kind of on his own now. But I think he needs to keep on trucking.
Face me.
And I'm going to be very disappointed when I don't get any crits after lowering his crit vulnerability. It's about to happen. I could do the same thing and just put up the Aegis shield. But I could also go all in on damage. Let's bring the Purgator up. There's so many of these little plants. They're just wrecking us. We'll make this attack. Hopefully, yep, there we go. Be able to destroy it. Your Grey Knights aren't going down. The Emperor's with them. We believe, my brothers. We can teleport right back on him. We do so.
I must meditate.
Alright, make the attack. Get a crit. Oh. No one crits.
Yes, Commander.
Purgator can make an attack here. I feel like we need to clear off one of these platforms to be safe from the different plants. Otherwise we get burned down. We take the reload here. We need the Justicar to move away so the area of effect abilities don't heavily punish us. So the Justicar slots... I mean, he could just attack the plants. That's a fully viable thing for him to do. Let's do it. Maybe we'll crit. Yeah, death. He's got the falchions. It's a full crit build on the Justicar. Like, it's nice that he's getting all of them, but it's also what I expect him to be able to do. Sure, clear this one as well. And then I had this single extra action on the Apothecary. Just shit. I chickened out at the last minute. I'm sorry. He mutates. And then he'll make his attacks. We're getting real hurt here, guys. But so is... No! The Interceptor's critically wounded. If another area of effect attack hits him, he's dead. Outright dead. The Apothecary is weakened. Stay standing. Yes, focus on these guys. They have way more health.
Barely a scratch.
Okay. Come on, come on. This is where... No! No. Okay, losing both of those has turned things. Things have taken such a nasty turn. I should have really saved some heals to be able to bring up fallen comrades.
My blade is yours.
Okay. Can we soldier on without them? I'm not even sure. I can make these ranged attacks. Oh, that last hit against the Apothecary. Because he would have been able to go over, bring the Interceptor back up, throw the Interceptor at him, and I feel like it would have been in a totally different position. But now we can only do so much. Yeah. Like, we were actually that close. Do you guys understand? I have supporting fire on the Interceptor. At 10 max health, that's low enough. If he's up, I can do 10 damage in a single attack and just whip. They stopped us the turn before we were going to win. Now the Justicar moves up to here. He's had all of his armor broken down from these little niggling attacks. Aegeus shield. I don't know if these guys survive now. His area of effect probably kills the knights. We're gonna fight to the end here. Vulnerable. I don't like that. Yeah, the vulnerable affliction actually taking is so bad. And not having any stratagems. Somebody said it was convenience and not super important, but oh, it would have been so nice. The weakened on the Purgator doesn't matter. He doesn't make melee attacks. He makes range attacks. Okay. 10 health, 3 stun. But my Justicar can't get across.
Unleash me. Feel my wrath.
If I stun him with a ranged attack, am I able to
Bring death.
still get a crit?
I must rearm.
I'm not sure. I also have to reload here. Sure, take a reload. Take your time. We'll wait on you. Take the reload here. 6 health remaining. Good thing I said, yeah, Alexander. We hit him. He is stunned. I can make one more attack here. Does this actually hurt him? I think it just brings him back up because I hit him with the range attack. Yeah. Here's the... I should have Aegeus shielded. If I had Aegeus shielded, then the Justicar would be up just because he's more durable. And then we just wait the turns out until our fallen guys come back up.
Has dispersed. We've lost it.
An unfortunate setback.
We must redouble.
All right, that's on me,
This
guys.
Reaper cannot be left to live.
That's on me. We'll load the scum. Ah, it feels so bad. We're having such a run of it. That's how it goes sometimes. I am curious for the campaign, what happens here? Does the Morbus advance? Everybody should be in body bags. Don't come back at all. Don't come back at all. Critical wounds on everybody. Feels like super Hammerhand focused build on this fight would be pretty OP. No, that's on Vakir. Yeah, Vakir with no stratagems, that hurt. Vakir really let us down. Just 100% crits over and over. What is this? I have been curious about running a setup where I just let the Chaos Gates happen, and then I want to see the cutscene for the Morbus happening, basically.
Orbital scans indicate the demon has departed.
Ah. They have a full cutscene for this?
To cauterize this strain of the broom.
As cowardly as it is vile. Commander, we have marked our armor with icons of shame. We will redeem this failure.
I will find the Reaper again. I will hunt for as long as I must, until your brothers tear the prime seed from its bloated carcass.
Aw, Firekin rubbing salt in the wound. Overconfidence is a slow but insidious killer. Thanks, guys. Well, we got to see the interesting cutscene, if you want to look on the bright side, but we're going to reload the scum. We're going to reload the scum save. So, do we want a different unit composition, chat? We want to be able to crit quickly, to be able to pull him down. Our Purgator is one of the best positioned to do so with Astral Aim. The only thing holding him back is his willpower. Are we able to put more willpower on him? Kind of, but I also need his support skulls. Loadout? Is there armor that will give you more willpower? Not really, because it will take away your ammunition of med skulls. Let's leave the purgatory as is. Teleportarium. Scum save, everyone does it. No shame. Thank you, Golden. Thanks for the support. I do love the stun grenade. I like it a lot. Also, if the Justicar could get a little bit more willpower. I wonder if we give him a little bit more willpower instead of the Lieber. What would be the best play here? Armor type, power armor. Do you have something here that gives a ton of willpower? The Warped Scorn. Okay, so our current armor, plus 6 health, plus 4 armor, plus 50% resistance. The resistance is very good. This one would give me plus 3 willpower. And it also does not increase Warp Surge when using psychic abilities. And it's the same armor, it's just a little bit less max health. This is coming off of my Apothecary. I'll reassign, because this gives us 4 activations of Honor the Chapter instead of 2, which is it's a big step up. Then we need to look at the Apothecary. So what armor are you going to wear? Do you have enough spare ability? I went into battle without the ability points spent on you? Are you kidding me? Take that off. Upgrade that, please. Confirm choices. Confirm. Well, that's incredible. Thank you, game, for not notifying me. Terminator armor. So we need to find good armor for the Apothecary now. Honestly, he could have the extra 50% resistance. We just swap the armor between those two characters. Let's do it. Equip. Go back. Seems like the longer this fight runs, the worse it gets, and blasting abilities of the boss makes it more sustainable. Yes. Because all of the little blooms start to overwhelm you. Also, why am I bringing this skull? This skull does nothing for me. We get rid of that right away, and that will be a bonus. So I want Hailer. Can I equip double Apothecary? I can, but no. Support. All biomancy abilities can be used at long range. This means that I can activate his support abilities at long range. I don't think it's actually useful. His support abilities are Warp Speed. Battlefield Medicine is good, to be fair. And that's it. I sleep on that. Go back. Give me a look at grenades. Or actually, go back again. Give me a look at your equipment. How about plus 25% resistance? How about that? We get plus 25% resistance and we have the med skulls. So we're able to deal with some of the dead weight here. Teleportarium. And I gave him the right armor, right? I'm being paranoid now and just dragging this out. I'm stalling. Stalling harder. Let's go back. Teleportarium. Okay. Justicar. Can you be improved, my friend? I think his full crit build is the best thing that we've got going for us. Honestly, we should start spending Warp Charge on his Conviction, because he has plus 40. He can just get natural crits really cheap. More Honor the Chapter, more Interceptor Falchion crit swings. Yes. The problem is the Justicar. Oh, give. That's a fair point here. Loadout. Melee weapon. You are going to bring in the Warding Staff. This gives you extra 4 willpower. Yes, please. Look at this. We've got his willpower up to 12. That's incredible. And then the Interceptor's not fighting anything that he can parry. So the melee weapon is the Falchions, because this is Crit City. You equip this, and suddenly your Interceptor is the god he was meant to be. And made in the image of the Emperor. This is the team. I think we found it. Chat, did we find it? I think we found it. We update the save scum. Updating scum. Starting mission. Can this be... I'm just doing a quick check. Can this be improved anymore? Interceptor is looking great. Purgator looking great. Apothecary looking great. Justicar is right in there. Honestly, we could pass this off for a... I like the crit on melee. I like it too much. I like it too much. Yep, this is the team. Start mission. Let's go. We got this time. We're gonna win here. We're gonna win, and we're gonna make it look easy. We know all the demon's tricks. Damn, this strat is looking strong. Let's see. Gotta rush this boss down fast. Yeah, I think if you let it sit, he has area of effect attacks. He brings up all the little demonic plants that all pile on. They break your armor. It's really oppressive when you get that many of the plant attacks against you, because they're also all area of effect.
This creature, it is munificus?
Confirmed. Designation Chaos Storm.
I can't skip
no
this.
Chaos Storm
We have to listen
I
to it
have
again,
ever
guys. I'm
encountered.
sorry.
Analysis. No apparent defensive systems.
Is it possible this Reaper was somehow stillborn? Brothers,
No.
be wary as you approach.
Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Purgator, let it know we have arrived. And take away the bile spray.
Damage yields insufficient.
Fantastic.
The beast exhibits instantaneous regeneration.
Get a little bit of
That's it,
supporting fire
brothers.
there.
Update. The limb has transformed into pure bloom essence.
Ah, when it's cut
Brothers,
off,
watch out for
it
those
forms
bloom
the disease pod. Yeah, the enemy's off here, just as we predicted. Teleport in, my brother.
In an instant.
So we need 8 crits. Taking -2 hit point option 3 times reduces this to 7. From 7, we should be able to execute. Indeed. Indeed. The thing is that he also has... We should understand this. Where is it? Munificus removes all afflictions and loses 7 max health when a target point is destroyed. So hitting any target point will reduce his max health quite significantly. So I think, and because those target points also have important pieces, let's go for it right here.
Emperor, guide my hand.
We're able to disable projectile plus or mucus launcher. Projectile needler. The needler is the worst. That's what was hitting us with all these AoE effects before. Alright, that's 2 weak points down. We're cutting him up. Squashing the plants does give back willpower. Really? Which ones? Some of them have been giving me nothing.
My blade
I
is
sure hope that I
yours.
can get some back. Alright, he's back in the middle. All these guys are defending him. Now we go on gardening duty. We need to
What
get
is your
our
name?
interceptor out of a tough spot. He's surrounded by enemies. There's no way out. It's hopeless. I could hit this on the way out and then teleport back to here at an expenditure of all my willpower. I don't love that idea, but the alternative is I make this attack and then get hit by everything else. How far do these tentacles reach? They have range 4. If they have range 4, I know I promised we weren't going to do the math stream. I think range 4 hits me here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it does hit me. Can I get some support onto him from the apothecary? I could.
Unleash me.
Okay. Purgator, burn him up. Just to be able to stack up his stun counter. And then we'll get some assistance over to the interceptor before we look at spending all his willpower on a teleport back out maneuver. Because being able to spend that willpower on another hammer hand, guaranteed crit, like that feels much more efficient on our part. Justicar. Justicar. Oh, I could just go honor the chapter, right? to be able to get the interceptor some extra actions.
What is your
I like that idea. Because then I should be able to clear out some of these spawn. Okay, Apothecary runs to the corner. This is such an awkward setup. Apothecary makes the range attack. We'll get support. I could do Cybolt just to knock it off. Let's do that. You thought downing an enemy gives you willpower? Downing some enemies gives you willpower. So right there, I mean, we can check later. Or if I go intel. Like I spent a willpower, I got a kill, it didn't give it to me back. Some of the higher level plants might, but my experience is mostly that it does not. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So to be safe, we would have to like move this way. Let's try and move up to here.
moving now?
We are still plagued. And then our Justicar, if I go honor the chapter, he would be able to Aegeus shield. The alternative is we can move up and start shooting. I actually kind of want to clear this thing. Because this thing will do the armor break for the rest of the game, which I hate. Oh, but I'm in a bad position. Give me Cybolt. Knock it down. Okay, so we stand for our first turn. He mutates, as expected. I would like him to come towards us, or jump to another platform that is much farther away. That's returning fire on the Purgator, doing so much work for us. Farther away from all these little tendrils. The little tendrils, I hate them. Apothecary taking a hit.
Weak.
Spreading the damage here. Alright.
Yes, the beast is mutated from the bloom. We should divine its strengths more thoroughly.
Let's take off the... anything that's shooting, I don't want it to have. Mucus launcher down. And this will get us a jump as well, hopefully jumping away from this stronghold. Supporting fire for good riddance. There we go. So it clears all the way across. Now, we need to be able to get our interceptor back, which I think is a teleport. If we can teleport him, say to here, we can get a little bit of good supporting fire working on popping some of these other launchers. You have 1 round chambered. The Apothecary comes back here, lines up his shot. Yeah, kill this one for me. It is done. Oh, we got a little more health on that one. That's fine. I would like to be able to eliminate this in 1 shot. Do I want to heal anybody first? I could heal and purify. I think I'll just let it sit. Heal later. Saving the heal for when somebody is potentially downed, I think could be better.
What is your will?
Purgator needs a reload. He's been churning through the ammunition. And then we pop this one little bloom spawn. Man, this guy. They're like, we're gonna make a boss that revolves around all the plants. Yeah. I hate them. I hate all of them. Let's move up to here. Who else has actions? I have a few actions on these 2 friends. That means we can move the Justicar up. And he did some kind of weird animation, sure. Start thinning out this plant. It was a crit, fantastic. 1 more. The interceptor should be able to finish it. And then this guy is able to shoot at range 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're well out of range. Famous last words.
Aye, sir.
And I need a reload. And then after the reload, we take the shot. We hope that he comes towards us. I just realized we kind of lined up for one of his area of effect attacks. What have you got, Maleficus? We need to disable that shooting. The apothecary is still taking it on the chin. I love this skull. This huge thing with the horns. Very Xeno. And more bloom spawn. Ah. Okay. Well.
Yes, Commander.
Do you have sight on him? You do. Get him to jump somewhere I can still shoot him. And take off that launcher. He keeps on regenerating all of them. I guess the pus is worse than the mucus? I don't know. In chat, isn't pus and mucus the same thing? And why does he have both? Okay, he's taking some real damage here. I guess the thing is that he's able to regenerate at the cost of his max health. And now he's far, far in the back of the map. I don't know how we're going to get to that. We're unsafe where we are.
Unleash me.
Apothecary, reload. Because you were able to snip off the little launchers in a single shot. Come on, get me back in. There we go. Do you have to be closer? 5? You do 6 damage. Why does it have some kind of resistance all of a sudden? Okay, if that's the case, I want to make sure that there's... Yeah, you got rounds. So the apothecary can shoot this first. You get the supporting fire to finish it off. Then the apothecary can move up here. Make his shot. Wait, was that... That's his last ability? Sorry. Interceptor. Take a reload.
Armed and ready.
So what I should be doing is I should be making the melee attacks because they just inflict death. If we crit. Let's get in there. Come on. Give me the crit. I want to see it. Don't let me down.
See them fall, brothers.
This thing has 13 health. Alright, I'll just burn through it with the Purgator.
Blessed are our
We knocked the plants over. As the plants are all knocked down.
Aye, sir.
Here's the thing, he's so far away from us right now. Is clearing these out doing anything, or is it just letting him mutate and become far stronger? It would mutate and become stronger than you can ever imagine.
As you command. Blessed are
Drop
our
this.
arms.
Okay.
For the golden throne.
Is anything able to hit us? I think we're safe back here. No, come up. The party is all up here. Don't go back. Something is still able to shoot at us. I don't even see where that's coming from. What is shooting us? Is it this one? It's probably this one, right?
Your orders.
Well, I know what to do with it.
On my way.
Come up to here. We're gonna have to carve our way through this infested garden. That's just what it is. Supporting fire finishes it off.
Empty.
Alright. Give me healing? I think it's time to spend some healing. Get that up.
Gratitude.
And then a reload.
Reloaded.
The Purgator is the key. If he can advance and then crit the demon and get it to jump back towards us, that could be the answer. But I want to clear out at least these two right ahead of us. These two can stay. Their range was only 4. Yes. The range is only 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't get closer than this line and we're fine. We're golden. Interceptor, do what you do best. Use those double blades. Death. We crit and we kill. I like the battle theme music for this fight. Sounds very Grey Knights. Yes. The sound design on this game, all around. Chef's kiss. Death again. I choose death.
Yes, Commander.
Justicar, you need to advance. I think I still have 1 round of supporting fire too, don't I? Well, I do if we reload. I wonder if I should have put up the Aegeus armor. What kind of range does he... I can't even click on his info. He's so far away. If he's out of sightline, you can't see enemy info. I feel like that's a little bit of an oversight in terms of the game's design. We're being very conservative in our willpower expenditure because we know there's a lot of fight left. The Apothecary... The Apothecary could just step up 1 hex. And then we probably want to clear out those if we have a preference. If I was to choose, I would like to hold the center of the map.
Foe destroyed, Commander.
Especially with the enemy jumping all around the way he does. So then we run up here. Alright. The Knights have cleared a path through the garden. I want to like the Grey Knights so much, but the naming is so silly and they have the dumbest models in Games Workshop's range. The Dread Knight with Grey Knight baby carrier. Yeah. They have some awesome mechanics though. I was at the top of the table, top meta, when I was playing, and you'd see like 3 of them on the table at a time. Ooh. 3 of the baby carriers at a time. Too much. It's too much. Let's run up here and see what we're up against. I wish I could click on these and see the radius of their attack, right? What is 10 spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then you have to consider it's round. I could be in range right now. I don't really know. At least I got sight of the enemy. Let's armor up. Maybe with the new edition, Grey Knights will get some new models and then they'll be cool again.
Affirmative.
Purgator, you are the big deal here. If you can come up. Yeah.
With me, my brothers.
We can start trimming off some of these excess Xeno plants. I can hit this one. These are the nasty ones. They break up your armor. The rules let you carry it in a Valkyrie, so you'd end up with a Valkyrie carrying a Dread Knight, carrying a beautiful baby boy Grey Knight. It's actually a clown car of Grey Knights. Incredible. Having you described it as such, I like it more now. I still have a supporting fire, right? So we come up.
Yes, sir.
We confirm picking up the seed, because why not? And then
Unleash me.
my Justicar crosses.
With me, my brothers.
We're all lined up for one of his area of effect attacks, but we've cleared out everything else. All right, bust it up. Bust it up. Good. I have one more action. And we armor, because we're smart now. It felt like GW did them dirty for letting them fall from grace, or with the character models. Maybe they will return. But that's one of the things with the big franchise. You need to keep on churning the meta. Otherwise it just gets too stale and people give up on it. Well, that was a very weak turn on their part. Now all the plants are back. It's actually Dandelion. It's actually Gardening Simulator. You kill all of the plants one day, I thought for sure that was my Justicar for a moment there. It's the Apothecaries. I picked the wrong character. This is the Justicar. I want you to hit. Oh, you don't do the damage either. Yeah, finish it. These little ones are the bad ones.
The Golden Throne.
Now here's the thing. His stun counter's at 5.
At your service.
It's at 5, you say.
What is your will?
1, 2, 3, 4. We're safe from the lash, but we're not safe from this. I could guaranteed crit it to kill it. That feels wasteful. Let's go Astral Aim and crit this again to keep it on the ropes. Cut out its projectiles, because with us grouped up, we can't take any more of these AoE projectile punishments.
Press the advantage. Destroy this monster.
Is this its crisis? Gains an additional random mutations. Yeah, that was its crisis ability. We should check in on what it's gained. Hey, it's staying close enough to be in range. So what has it gained at this point? Its Disease Talon on right is level 3. Needle Spray level 2, Mucal Blast level 2, Projectile Pus level 1, and Fleshy Abundance level 2. Well, now that I have read all of those, I feel disgusting and gross on the inside.
Unleash me.
We need
My blade
to get something together here, which I think begins with the Inceptor teleporting over.
in an instant.
He teleports over and he starts attacking us. We make this attack, we add Force Strike, which gives me 85% crit. That's a discounted, it didn't crit. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a discounted hammer hand. Well, not if you miss. Force Strike again. But save the 1 willpower to be able to teleport back home. I'm not getting anything. This is incredible. Nothing. Wow. Well, I should kill this because I started it.
I am the Emperor.
And then we want to finish off this and this. If I can get the crit that will just auto kill it, that'd be fantastic. But I would also like to go honor the chapter and give my interceptor a little love out there. We have no stratagems.
Yes, Commander.
I'm just reminding myself how much trouble we are in. Yeah, I'll go for burning this down. I won't quite make it unless we crit. We crit last time, which is why we did bonus damage. We would have had to crit 2 times in a row to get that kill. Honor the chapter. Is this where we go all in and we use the warp charge? It costs a full 2 extra willpower. But it does give 1 of the willpower to the interceptor. Okay, I'm tracking. Do I like it though? I don't know if I like it. We're not going to do it now. I'm just going to give him the 2 actions. So we're going to keep it in our back pocket, remembering that it also gives over the extra willpower.
Standing ready.
Now you make yet another attack. Has he been drained? No, he's doing fine. Okay, Aegeus Shield. And we can use the stun grenade next time to be able to proc a guaranteed hit. We're in a good spot. We are in a good spot. We can make this attack. Do I get supporting fire? No, that's fine. Alright. My interceptor is staring down the demon. This is quintessential Warhammer. The lone knight before the demon. Oh, you get a hit twice?
Barely a scratch.
He sounds resilient in the little voice lines there.
Less than nothing.
High five, what did you miss? I'm not sure where you dropped off. We failed our first attempt by the narrowest of margins. I had victory on the next turn if I had had 1 more health. That is how close it was. And now we're back with a better battle plan.
I take all
And we're about midway through the fight. Status update on the report. The demon is looking more fearsome than he did when we started, but his max health is reduced.
Yes, come on.
That is undeniable. We also come in here with the +2 stun, huck the grenade. The little blast. More like a successful failure. The successful failure. The successful part of the failure was that we got the unique cutscene that you only get if you fail one of these missions. We're gonna take that as a win to be able to show off everything for the chat. Did I lose the Grey Knights? I'll be fully honest, we loaded a save scum. I don't want it to be able to attack with its bash, or I cut down the max health. We're very close to being able to punish it just on the factor of max health, but we've worn off everything else up to this point. Okay, it's gonna try and get away with the lead. It destroys one of the plants that was protecting it on the way. And now my interceptor's in trouble. Did I lose my Grey Knights? Yeah, so we loaded a save scum. So we have not lost any of the champion team. We're just back as though it did not happen. We'll make this attack. Let's see. I would like you to give Honor the Chapter over yet again. Apothecary. Can you reach the heal? Yes, you can. So the goal here is we teleport the Interceptor back at him, give him Honor the Chapter to be able to keep up the attack run.
My wrath is restored,
The
brother.
Interceptor... Or no, this is still the Apothecary. The Apothecary can come across to here. Get the kill. Thankfully, we've done much better about eliminating the little plant minions. And honestly, this guy doesn't do that much damage. The plants do more damage than the Great Unclean One. So if any of you guys are planning on playing Nurgle armies, you can go ahead, write that down. This is canon. Plants over everything else. Make the attack. We hobble him. And then we need to take a reload. With the reload complete, we have this is the Apothecary. I want just to kind of spread the units out so we don't get hit with multiple AoEs, but I could alternatively just raise the Aegis shield.
Your orders.
Let's teleport after him. Do we get the action point back?
The war
No.
resists
We have a
my
50% chance to regenerate the action point every time we do a teleport ability on the Interceptor. So we're just flipping coins until they land.
will. Your command.
Alright, get in there.
Taking position.
And again. Banish the dark foe. Apothecary. I feel like I'm debating between things that don't actually matter for the battle. I'll move up. Alright, what's his play? The demon has his back to the wall. His max health has been cut almost to the point of being executed. He throws us into the abyss. Okay. And then he does the attack. My guy climbed up on the other side only to get hit again. Whew. And then he brings back all of his plant friends. Okay.
Here.
Well, his health is at 12. It needs to be at 10. I can guarantee execute at 10. So this is where we bring on the warp charge, Honor the Chapter. That will give him a willpower point to be able to make the final teleportation. And 3 action points. So he's looking at 6 action points, which is insane. You teleport across.
With a my will is spent.
Then you give him the +2 stun.
Opening fire.
Also, you need the reload, because the key of being able to do 10 damage in a single connected attack is with supporting fire. I think it will work that way. That's the hope. I love a few extra crits. Just lower CO2 emissions to kill all the plants. They are feeding upon our profane pollution, my brothers. We cannot allow this to stand. Heal me. I would also like some health back on the apothecary before I forget from the Purgator. Purgator has the servo skulls.
Gratitude. Standing ready.
Give me the heal. We're running out of armor because they keep on doing the armor break, which is pretty rough.
My wrath
Okay.
is restored, brother.
We have a lot of the... Wait, are you... No, you have no status effects. Okay. How many
I
action
am
points
here
are
to
left?
serve.
I have 2 action points left. Ooh. Do we make it?
My blade is yours.
I don't know if we make it, guys. At least not this round. We have so many of these that are getting really dangerous.
What is your will?
Okay. I'll just keep on spending these attacks. There we go. Now,
Unleash me.
please crit. Because if you crit, you get the guaranteed kill. Nope.
Blessed are our arms. Vengeance.
There's always a chance.
Face me.
Do I have anything else that clears them out more efficiently? What does Disrupt slot give me? It gives hobbled, no stun, yeah.
For the Emperor.
The Disrupt slot, I need something on the Purgator to put his damage over the top. That's what I need.
Glory to Zayvos.
All I get is the little bit of supporting fire. Hopefully we get the supporting fire here, because I want to break off these boom spires. Pretty good work here. I can make one more attack. I'll take it. So we took the kill on the Purgator. But this is not... I don't think it's given him any willpower back. Then... I think we bring the Apothecary up here and hope for a crit. The crit would be so good. The crit is a guaranteed kill against the little plants. Nope. I'm asking too much, apparently. Also, I feel like... So the Justicar has a staff that gives him a chance to, for free, put up his Aegeus shield. I don't think he's ever gotten that to trigger. And I was just knocking my Interceptor around like it's a plaything. Affliction resisted, that's good. And pinned, no, that takes away an action point. Okay.
Standing ready.
Who are you able to attack? You are able to attack this one, but this one only has 5 health anyway.
Yes, Commander. Unleash me.
How close is it? It's at 2.
Yes, Commander.
So, but it moved up to the edge. To be able to make it, I have to jump sideways. Yuck. I hate that. Okay. I'll still play the game. So we run up and we jump. Are you hobbled or something? No. It's just to be able to cross that much distance, it costs 2 AP. We'll go up and we'll make the attack. We'll make the next attack. Now it's down. This is the final critical play. Honor the chapter. That gives him 2 actions. We have 1 round chambered for supporting fire. Okay.
Your orders.
So you can make this attack. And now you deplete its max life. Max life is at 10. So now... And it didn't jump. We disabled its jump.
Dalma.
If I get supporting fire,
Feel my wrath.
it will bring it down. No, it heals and then the support, and then it heals again. Okay, so we do have more to go. I don't have 10 damage lying around. Well, we need to get our heals up. You can't heal him? Is there a reason that you can't heal him?
Clear.
I don't feel like there should be. but I also feel like you need a shield. Starting to think actual fire would work. A DOT damage would be good. Another playthrough on this boss. Yeah, if I'd had somebody to inflict burning, I think we could be in a much better spot. I agree.
My blade is yours.
Wholeheartedly agree.
Standing ready.
Let's take the reload here.
Sanctify
The
my realms.
Storm Bolter does better than the Apothecary Needle. Okay. Now, can you heal? Nope. Baffling. Truly baffling. We'll come up here for a melee attack. Well, if I reposition, he won't be able to heal. I think our Interceptor survives anyway, though. And then... And you don't reach. I mean, I could run the Purgator over to be able to lend the heal this turn. Is that important? Let's try it. Heal up. I still am not sure why the Apothecary was not able to make the heal. But yeah, if we had brought in a Purifier with the Incinerator, and then we had done the Burning Affliction to be able to get the DOT going, I think it could have been very helpful. Here, make the attack. The demons all around us are cleared out. The enemy is as low as he has ever been. We got the free reload. We got the free Aegis shield? No? Still not? The boss is regenerating. Oh, this boss is crazy. Okay, but he's stuck here. He doesn't jump away anymore. So, can I get... Do I have any more Honor the Chapter in me? I don't. We're out of willpower. We have finally depleted our willpower, but the Justicar can make it and personally start wailing. What are all these? I think he's gonna try and hit us with something when we run up. Yeah, he did. Oh, he tried to hit us with a knockback, but Terminator armor, you can't stop the Grey Knight on his path. So now we light him up from a distance to be able to knock out the stun counter.
I must rearm.
Reload, yes.
Reloaded.
Keep it going.
Feel my wrath.
We never got any natural crits this entire time, I feel like. Am I crazy, or is that true? I would like to heal again. So in terms of health, we're looking good. We are looking good. He's looking torn up.
Gratitude.
Yeah, just make your shots from back here. It's all the same in terms of knocking up his stun counter. Oh no, the bots are here. Great. I don't know if I have any mods to be able to ban them. I've never had to ban someone. Can I do that? If I refresh this? I hate taking away the momentum of the stream, but at the same time, we'll see if the spam continues. I'm sorry, guys. It's also making me realize that I can really hit some mods in the chat. I am just short this round. Here, Golden Crispy, I'm gonna make you a mod. And if the Tinder X continues to appear, you can use your best judgment.
Vengeance.
-2 max HP. It's down to 8. If I use a force strike... No, I don't have the willpower to do any force strikes.
Face me.
Just give me a natural crit any day. No? Nothing for me. And he parries. And he parries. What is this? How? What am I missing? Gloomhaze, the undying, unstable mass. Maybe I need an adult dating site? Auto tails to parry. 75%. Ah, this is stacking, I believe, because he has got his disease talon up to level 3. His parry chance is up to 75%. It's just that the interceptor has an ability that means he cannot be parried. I believe that is what has happened. And my tunnel vision on the boss has now left the team on this side in a horrible place. That's what's happened.
My blade is yours.
Regret. I could, as you know, something that's always effective, when your problems grow too numerous on this side, you just run away. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this one could still shoot us, but these ones I can get out of range if I run all the way over here. So we'll do that. And now, having run out of the way, add on our attack.
For the Emperor.
I can't believe the Justicar got parried twice. That's just utterly embarrassing. The Apothecary runs to here for 2 AP, and then shields up just so that we can get a feel for who's able to attack us. He's looking kind of flimsy there, but he does have Battlefield Medicine still in his back pocket. I'm just going to... Do I try again? I don't know. Ranged attack. That'll get through at least. And we get the free... Yes, we get the free Aegeus shield when we need it most. He is stepping up to the plate. Attack of opportunity. I love it. Oh, he's hucking us around. And hitting us with the mucus. Try harder, whelp. My knights have such disdain for this beast. No, we got pinned. So pinning costs us our action efficiency. He's trying to get out of range of the Purgator. He knows that that is going to be his undoing. So we just unload the full clip into him. We've never been able to decrease his stun threshold, which is an option. If you guys watched the first failed attempt, we had a lot more interesting crit opportunities back there. You are also able to attack him. That's 1. We're so close. That's 2. Okay, so now 2 hits is able to drop him.
What is your whip?
We get up to here in 1 AP. No! He has the knockback chance. Oh. It's up to the Justicar.
Feel the bite of my sword.
Successful fail remembered. We stunned him. We hit him again. Lower his health. This is the kill. He has 6 health. You can do 6 damage, right? Yes! The Apothecary! Purge him! Purge him! Oh my gosh.
The Undying was an unworthy epithet. Well done, Commander.
The celebration can come later, Purifier.
Oh.
You must recover that prime seed.
Concordance.
Victory.
Extraction process
Sweet,
initiated.
sweet victory. Oh, chat, we did it. We did it. Let's go. Oh my goodness. That was crazy at the end. He was still wearing us out. So we did learn that our first attempt was maybe not as close to winning as we thought. I thought that we were just a turn away from winning on the first fail, but it looks like there was a bit more to go. We triumphed in the end, though. We adapted. We overcame. I feel so good. Oh, the apothecary. I was like, is this a new helmet? Is this finally my reward is going to be receiving the paladin? Rupture. Laws balance. Level 2 gives additional resistance. A hard-fought battle indeed. Resilience in Faith, level 2 armor, gives us additional focus. Focus is very interesting because that improves your chance of applying status effects. Plus 4 max willpower. I'm not sure I'm interested in any of these. Let's save our requisitions for when something really speaks to us. I want to see promotions. Like a Marvel movie? Well, especially after they made Doctor Strange. Promotion available for the Purgator. I'm surprised that the Apothecary who dealt the killing blow did not score it. What is good on the Purgator? Sanctified Kill Zone is pretty fun. But so is Rapid Reload. Yeah, Rapid Reload is so good. We'll confirm that. Yes!
The Reaper is dust, and a third strain grinds to a halt. Our crusade goes well. What say you, Inquisitor?
Yes, a fine victory. Yes. I will await your next request to attune the Codex.
Are you not well?
I'm fine, yes. Simply weary from the last ritual. If I am needed, I will be in the Libris, attending to my work.
Such a victory should have pleased her.
Inconclusive. Emotions are inscrutable. Her recent biodiagnostics have all passed.
She listens to the warp's whispers day and night. Such communion takes a toll on the mortal mind. We will need to keep a close eye on her.
Vakir looking sus right now. The twist is that the game turns into a game of Among Us. That is the final boss. You play Among Us in the ship. Oh man. We triumphed. Fantastic work. Fantastic work. All everybody's time to recuperate from our injuries. In terms of research, once we gain this, we will be able to go after one of the final 2 Great Unclean Ones. I think this is where we're going to call the stream for today. Oh man. We did not kill as many Great Unclean Ones as I thought, but that victory is sweeter than any of the others. And we do have already filmed another battle against the blue Great Unclean One that's going to be going up tomorrow morning. My streaming schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, with potential bonus streams Tuesday, Thursday. But the goal is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and we will be continuing the campaign. So picking up on Monday, but with the bonus feature that is going to be publishing on Saturday. And I'm also hopefully going to be digging up some guides for general guides and also build guides for the different classes, because I've had a ton of fun experimenting with things, gotten people up to some pretty high levels. So I'd like to be able to do some quick snapshots of what I enjoy for all the different characters. And then it would be time to bring the bloom to a conclusive end. What time? So I like to start around 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. and then continue to around noon and kind of catch the lunch break. So that is my goal. And it may, of course, fluctuate depending on when people are able to tune in. We might do a little bit of experimentation, but the goal is mornings, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So for everybody who was able to make it to the stream, thank you so much for coming out. It was awesome hanging out in chat. We had a pretty incredible run today. If you are watching it later on YouTube, you can like if you enjoyed the video, subscribe to make sure that you're able to catch when we go live next and when the further adventures of the campaign are published. Until next time, thank you guys for watching and have a good one.